If you're angry, you know what, clap your hands.
Probably have the music start.
You want killing floor music going?
Or like something.
Yeah. You heard her. Start the fucking music.
Alright, starting the fucking music.
Welcome to the Christmas special. We're going to fucking Whitchlight.
Yeah, welcome to the Christmas special.
Welcome to the Christmas special.
Okay, so today we're like Shrimp said, we're gonna go to the Whitchlight Faire.
I brought the child harnesses.
You brought the child harnesses.
No, you did not. I burned them.
You burned them.
Fucking try, dickhead. They're in me.
Then I'll just burn you.
So you'll put leashes in you, but if I fucking want you in you, you say no.
There's not enough space in there, I think she's pretty, like, cramped in there.
I can fucking try.
Hello, night. Okay, but, so we're going to the Whitchlight Faire today. So this is a continuation of the Waterdeep campaign, but this is, like, a time skip has happened. It's been a year. The people owning the tavern have had a year to just like relax and like live in the life of luxury with their
fucking tavern and an inn and make Waterdeep fucking better economically.
So we'll start. Oh, wrong button. I wanted to pull up the. Oh, I'm on the wrong. Okay, that's why it's the wrong button because I'm on the player tab. I want to go to the DM tab. There's the tab. There's the tavern.
Also, jitter only in Soulstream. Big sad.
I'm surprised Soul's
thank you
not
for the raid
fucking
as well.
deafened.
Immediately raid.
Thank you for the raid nose while we're doing D&D today.
There's 5% about each month, so it's good. No, it doesn't have a 5% chance. Because this fucker, if he burns it down, he's the first one to die.
Oh, nothing bad, Soul. We were just like, he probably deafened us because we're too fucking obnoxious right now.
If some fucker tries to burn down the tavern, they have made a mistake. We have too many connections with the entire fucking city.
I'm gonna burn it down.
Hi, I just started stream. Mid-psycho.
So you know, if you do it, you're gonna get personally beat to death. And you know I'll win.
No, you won't.
You sure?
I have an AC of 21.
I have an AC of 22. And also, you most certainly do not have an AC of 21.
I think I sprung that you can buy magic items. It's too late for you to know. Why do you have an AC of 21?
It's all in my imagination.
Your imaginary AC does not help. Your imaginary AC does not help in combat, motherfucker.
You have an AC of 14.
I know I have an AC of 14.
Oh, you just beat Marvel Spider-Man.
How is my AC better than yours, Shino?
Because I'm a fucking cleric.
Yeah, and I'm a bard.
And Shino also didn't really buy any extra items.
Yeah, that too.
I didn't buy any extra items.
I did.
I spent all my money on hookers.
You guys can like do it over time because the next session's probably a ways away or whatever.
I spent my money on hookers.
I spent my money on succubusses.
I, again, would not be surprised.
Is it succubuses or is it succubi?
Succubi.
Technically, it's succubi.
Why are you saying succubuses then?
Because he's illiterate.
Speech impediment.
You shouldn't be talking. You shouldn't be fucking talking.
Shrimp doesn't have a speech impediment. He's just Canadian.
You can't fucking.
You don't need several. Actually, I guess you're on the phone.
Okay, so you guys, it's been about a year since your fateful encounters that led you to come into possessing an obscene amount of money. For the most part, you guys have just been running your tavern. It's covered your like living expenses for the past year. Once again, it has begun to become cool within Waterdeep, and winter is slowly approaching once again. You've heard tell that a special carnival has come to town, but not much else about it. Except the day after the carnival supposedly has started its business, in comes Volo, Loon, and what's the other guy? The Neverwinter guy, Raynor. Raynor come in real early in the morning at the start of opening on this day, and they are blitzed. They are so high on everything as they come into the well, except Volo's not, but the redheads, Floon and
pretty sure Volo's high just all the time.
He's high all the time, but he's got a higher tolerance.
He's high all the time. For some reason, he's sober today.
He has a higher tolerance to pixie dust than everyone else.
Yes, pixie dust.
So they come in, Volo is just, Floon and Raynor, practically being dragged by Volo into the doors. As he comes in, he's like, "Have at you, friends. I have come with a very special gift for all of you for the season." As he's he is looking at you guys, but there is something off with Volo's gaze. But other than that, he seems like he's fine. He's standing up straight. He pulls out an envelope and he's like, "I have purchased for you a very fine gift indeed. Tickets to the Whitchlight Faire." As he pulls out enough tickets for everyone to go to the Whitchlight Faire.
Ah, the Fae Carnival.
Me and my two good friends, Raynor and Floon, we went to do some research for a piece I'm gonna write about it. And while I was there, I picked up my good friends here at the tavern some tickets as well.
I see. Are you presuming that we will stay near you for this adventure?
Or no, he's just giving you the tickets. He's already been.
Okay. That was unclear. Don't mind me. Just clearing up some space here, Zena.
No, he's probably cleaning up some of the mess somewhere on the map. There's
on the map? No, not on the map. Go look in the map folder.
Oh, in the map folder. Oh, I'm on the wrong page again. One sec. Let me go back to the DM view. The map folder was there duped ones or?
No, you'll see a folder called Waterdeep.
Oh, okay. You made.
I moved all the Waterdeep shit there for the most part.
Oh yeah, because there's folders now.
Yeah, just so you don't have to scroll up and down through it all.
Oh yeah, that makes life 10 times easier.
Page. Let's see. I think the folder might be client side.
It shouldn't be.
I'm not seeing any folders unless I have to back out of it because we're already in it.
Yeah, you probably were already in it, so just close and reopen it.
Maybe.
That's not relevant. It's just to make navigation a little quicker.
But so Volo, he explains that he's giving you these tickets and that after you go to the fair, he'd like to interview you all for the piece he's writing and have some more accounts about it. And what better accounts than the heroes of Waterdeep?
Heroes of Waterdeep. Everyone else fucking blinking at him.
Heroes.
Yeah, okay.
My good friends, the heroes of Waterdeep. You guys, the owners of the what did you call your tavern?
Possessed tankard.
The possessed tankard.
Wait, we're heroes? When did we become heroes?
You guys got famous last year for saving Waterdeep from evil forces going after the Dragon's Horde.
Last year? That was yesterday!
That was the day before yesterday.
Randall and Ratu have been high the entire time and don't know.
They've had 10k gold. They probably could have been high the entire time.
Hold on.
It was 5k, I think, brother.
Wait, what year is this?
Yeah, it was a lot. I did not believe that we were that famous from the events that had happened.
Well, and also you have one of the highest rated taverns in all of the city. In fact, on the piece that I wrote for the newspaper, I don't have the list of the Waterdeep newspapers in front of me right now. For the newspaper, of top hidden gems in Waterdeep, you're ranked #1 on an article written by Volo.
I guess that is fair.
We had a rat inspection about twice, and we failed both times.
The staff turns to look at you.
Technically, the other building was the one with the rat inspection, and we had to explain that it is were-rats, not normal rats.
Yeah, we had to exterminate them.
Exterminate your halflings.
And this is why you are not running the establishment.
Who said I was gonna anyway?
Okay, but so Volo, he's like, what better subjects for my eyewitnesses about the fair than the heroes of Waterdeep themselves?
Wait, what fair?
Which is I'll say that Volo has been playing you guys up in his news articles. Every little thing you've done in the last year, Volo has written an article about it and played you up to hell.
Probably pretty accomplished anyway, even without Volo's.
Because your faction stuff is already pretty high, so that's part of why.
Yeah, we're influence in every faction basically, except for the ones that are explicitly evil.
Even the ones that are explicitly evil, the Zenturian ones.
Well,
they're
there's two factions of Zenturian.
But so he's been playing you up for the last year, and you guys are minor celebrities at this point.
Mm.
And it of course brings good business to the free advertising and free subjects for Volo to write about.
I guess that is fair. We can see what we can gather and our experiences from the Whitchlight Carnival.
I'm sorry, I was passed out. What were we? What Whitchlight Carnival?
Randall, if you pass out again, I will just carry you there.
Oh, so Randall knows 8 years ago when he left the Whitchlight Carnival. The Whitchlight Carnival comes to the same location every 8 years.
Randall knows about it. He's trying to play dumb on it.
The carnival. The Fae Carnival.
Fae? There's a carnival for Fae?
Right. Anyway, I will hold on to the tickets so they are not lost. We can distribute them when we arrive.
Okay.
Okay.
You are coming, Randall.
Of course I am. I'm also going to the carnival.
So you guys probably have a dedicated driver. If not, you at least got somebody on call.
Someone to ask, hey, could you give us a carriage ride over here?
If not, or you might even own your own carriage.
Do we have our spirit drive us over there?
No, the spirit's got to stay here.
He's bound to the
tavern.
We'll just take a piece of the tavern with us.
That's not quite how.
Gonna rip up a floorboard.
If Davy Jones can stand on, if Davy Jones can stand on solid land just by standing in 2 buckets filled with seawater, we can finagle a way of grabbing a tile from the tavern.
I'm sure Galore knows how to drive.
Legend Lord driving.
Yeah, Legend Lord driving.
I think Galore's too tiny to drive, though. I think we need someone actual to drive.
Somebody can equip it and then know how to drive for the day.
Technically, I have it equipped.
Yeah.
But,
I know how to drive.
Let's just hire a carriage. Well, hire a driver. We probably have our own carriage. let's just say we go.
Yeah. I'm just saying, you guys get in a carriage. It's getting a little cooler in Waterdeep again. It's been, like I said, it's been about a year since your previous exploits, and so like.
I thought Xerxes actually does he
know how to drive?
I thought Xerxes had land vehicle navigation.
Proficiency.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
That's fine. We'll just hire someone.
Yeah.
Handwave how we get there. We take a carriage.
Yeah. If nobody knows how to drive,
yeah, Xerxes knows how to do
it. Absolutely not.
He's got a lot of languages, though.
You can't just do that.
What do you mean? There was no roll.
Okay. So as you approach out like in the outskirts of town, like where farming fields typically would be. There is a large wall of fog along the road as your carriage enters into the fog. Where it was snow on the outside of the fog, you see spring grass growing as you approach a river that was not here last time you checked. There was no river in this area. I think everybody can. Yeah, I think everybody can move that. Or do I need to?
No, I can move it.
Okay.
Oh, the diamond.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have an icon to move.
Okay.
Make sure I can
the
move
map.
it.
So
yeah, we can. Cool.
Positioning the map at the. Okay. There's stream. I gotta position my map. There we go.
I love how we're listening to heavy metal right now.
Could maybe get like if you want like more serene stuff. There's that word calliope. That's an instrument that like actually is the soundtrack in the park.
You can also scrap the
Yeah.
fair
Yeah.
music, but what's wrong with metal?
Yeah, this is fine.
It's
What's wrong with
fine.
heavy metal?
Witch and Light decided to change up the tunes this year.
They have we have a special guest today, kids. Please welcome the Doomslayer.
He's keeping the fiends out this year.
Okay.
What's that? Rip and tear? Of course.
Rip and tear and do these amazing deeds.
So Mr. Witch is like gloomy and Mr. Light is like the fun one. Okay, but so the first stars of night twinkle above the apricot sunset. Giant dragonflies whirl overhead, trailing streamers. A low mist curls over the ground. Through the floral archway, you glimpse wondrous and vibrant creatures, elf stiltwalkers, dancing fairies, and painted performers. Everywhere there is laughter, pixie dust, bubbles, and a wistful tune of a whistling calliope. So that's when you as you enter the fair.
Damn, that person's going really hard at the calliope.
Yeah, no, they are going hard on the calliope. Okay, so as you approach and cross the first like bridge here, you arrive at the ticket booth.
I will dispense our tickets to everyone so they have a ticket.
Do I need a ticket?
Yes.
Yeah, you do. You're no longer employed here.
Do you want to try to go in without a ticket?
You're no longer employed here. You no longer have like access. As you recall, nobody is permitted on the grounds without a ticket for reasons you don't know. But like, Witch and Light seem to think it is very important that everyone has a ticket if they're not an employee.
For the bottom right one.
Yeah. If they're not an employee, they have to have a ticket at all times, or like people get angry.
People go
all
missing.
right, fine. I'll use the ticket.
But You also know that
I was just gonna waltz right in like I own the place.
You also know that you have to still go to the ticket booth to like present your ticket and like get your fake fairy wings. Hello, Sue, and hello, Hugs. Okay,
I will dispense the tickets to everyone with like little tiny arms coming out of the main arm.
And then Volo would have explained that each ticket is worth like 8 attractions or whatever. You like 8 stamps at an attraction, and then you got to go buy another one if you want to do more than 8 things.
Do we get a map of the area as well, or no?
Yeah, Volo would have given you. They're like the tickets aren't that expensive. It's like 2 silver pieces for a ticket if you like run out of
2 silver pieces.
You guys have 5,000 gold apiece.
No, I have 5 gold.
So, keep it right. They had.
Yeah, they had. Yeah, they had 5,000 gold.
It doesn't help. It doesn't help. I have barely any money left.
I think Xerxes actually gave some to the Zentrium or something. I think that might be why he has only 5,000.
Probably.
But
I don't know, it was a year ago.
Yeah, you like bought your way up, like real high up in the organization. At this point, you're practically a mob boss.
Oh, hey Xerxes, how is it being the king of your clan?
Not quite the king yet.
Are we saying Xerxes is in the mob?
He is like he is a capo in the mob. Yeah,
a capo.
Like
Does
a captain.
He know Kappa has you?
It's like a lieutenant.
I know. You're right. I guess it wouldn't be Kappa. I guess Zhao would be higher.
Yeah, Zhao is the mafioso.
The Don.
The Don.
Fucking mafia.
Mafia has never done anything wrong.
Not yet. Well, like we weren't the mafia when when on that first mission, so we have yet to do anything wrong.
We didn't technically do anything wrong the first mission.
Yeah, no, it's just the child. Okay, but so you approach the ticket booth. A silver statue of a dancing fairy is mounted on the roof of the ticket booth and surrounded by fluttering butterflies. The booth is decorated with an animated depiction of the night sky, with shooting stars arcing across it. An elderly goblin perches behind the ticket counter, peering at you quizzically through a spyglass. He lowers the spyglass and calls out, "Greetings, greetings, fairgoers, or fairgoers. Come and get your tickets." It only goes to fairgoers on the thing. Come and get your tickets. Tickets here. So like the old like goblin is calling for like people to purchase their tickets. No entry without a ticket. All ticket holders must have fairy wings.
Dozer will approach.
Yeah, the little tiny elder. So it's like a goblin that like age has made it smaller than it already was.
Do I recognize the goblin?
Yeah, this is where's his name? Where did his name go? This is Nicholas Midnight.
Many. How's it going?
And you are aware he does not need the hourglass and the ear horn that he like plays up.
He gets real close to the ear. Yeah. He gets real close to the ear horn and says, "Minnie!"
What is it, whippersnapper? Oh, if it isn't Randall, how have you been since you left us? It's been, by my count, at least like 8 years. Yes, buddy. How have you been?
It's been 8 years, but even then, you don't just need the ear horn. Why are you doing it?
Shush. Don't tell the fairgoers. This, you know how things are.
You're younger than me!
They look down on, or they underestimate you if you play up your weakness.
Hello.
Oh, yes. Oh, hello, fairgoer. Oh, I see you already have a ticket.
Yes. We are in the group with Randall.
Oh, your friends are Randall. How nice, how great. Randall, you finally made some friends. I know, when you were at the fair, you were an odd one, and you didn't really get along well with others.
Shut the fuck up.
It has not changed much when he is working under the possessed tankard.
Right, there's a character I want to tie in. Where did he go? There's a different character I want to tie in about. There's like a missing bugbear.
Clark has escaped from Whitchlight. That'd be a fucking wild backstory for Clark.
Where was... I gotta go to, like, the specific one for that, character. Where did it go?
Who made this?
Burley.
Wizards of the Coast made this. This is a Wizards of the Coast module.
Wait. Mm-hmm. Oh, Suinzaski. Oh, the map.
Oh, from 5 minutes ago.
Yeah.
I think you probably got offline somewhere.
Noodle has gone live.
Burley.
Or Noodle was live.
Fuck Noodle.
Nope,
Why?
someone just dumped
I'm
1,000 bits.
I'm kidding.
I mean, I'd fuck Noodle.
Of course you fucking would.
The name of the sibling. Hurley, okay. So, Nicholas, he as he like chats with you, he's like, you always were an odd one, only getting along with Hurley. Hurley and you two were peas in the pod. Too bad what happened to Hurley.
Hey.
Hurley was an odd one, he didn't get on well.
Oh God! Don't tell me he went into drugs again.
Nah, we just haven't seen him in a while. He hopped off just like you. In fact, we thought you took him with you. Where did Hurley gone? Oh no!
Oh no, it wasn't.
Whatever will I tell his...
I left with... I didn't leave with Hurley. I left with Xerxes.
Oh, whatever. Or you just like maybe you were like nearby and like Randall was out on a day trip and got real attached.
you see Xerxes session 0 with the goblin around his fucking leg.
Didn't you and Xerxes come in at the same time because you both swapped?
Yeah.
Or Soul just didn't make it to the first session.
Yeah, so you came in when Psycho swapped off the fucking...
I hope so. That's right.
No, so it's that like somewhere in the 8 years that Randall like left the Whitchlight Faire, he ran into you and you guys became like partners in crime. Without Randall really knowing you were committing crimes, he thought he was just doing acting gigs for you.
Meanwhile, he's out here committing felonies.
He's like, "Oh, you're shooting a movie, okay."
Everyone, make sure your ticket is valid so that we can enter.
Yeah, he like uses the magnifying glass and validates all your tickets and hands you all little pairs of fake fairy wings. Please keep these on your persons at all times so we know that you have a valid ticket.
How little are they?
I mean, I think he's got multiple sizes, so he, like, offers you multiple sizes.
I was gonna say, if he offers a little one to Dozer, it was just gonna hook it onto his helm. It's just, like, have the hair wings on the back of his head.
They are, like, human-sized or whatever, typically, so probably, like, it is a little small.
It's, like,
Mitty,
onto his helmet.
Can you get the good shit?
As you are aware, Randall, the good shit will come to you.
You're right. But I wanted to get the good shit.
The pixie dust will be distributed later.
Alright.
Anyway.
Can I go loot the lost property then?
Randall, I will pull out the first child harness. I have brought 3. I do not think I will need 3.
The lost property? It's too dangerous anyway.
Yeah, because the displacer beast guards the lost property.
Big kitty.
Anyway.
I'm assuming later ticket stamps. No one's gonna be fussy about getting their tickets and fairy wings.
I object. No,
so the fairy wings, you don't have to wear them, but you have to have them like visible at all times. That's like the visible indicator that you have a valid ticket.
I'll put it on my mask.
Your face.
You're putting it in front of
Hey, you said it needs to be visible. All right, I'll put it on the
Like to
mask.
be like on your back is like what's expected, but like some people are too like prideful to wear it, so they just have to like have it like hanging off them at least.
Those are sitting on his head like that one undead. Actually, a head with tentacles and wings. It's weird as shit. Reproduces by kissing people.
Okay, so where is your first stop? Are you just gonna walk straight in?
Well, party, which is the first location in which you wish to go to?
I want to go to Pixie Kingdom.
Hold on. I have enough funds on me in which we could probably get everywhere.
Okay, you're gonna buy some extra tickets.
I will buy them if we need them.
Okay.
I.e., if we don't run out of time in reality. Egg burps.
Can we go to Pixie Kingdom?
We could head there. We should also move as a group. It is a Fae carnival.
You see Randall start to walk off.
Give me the harness.
Why would I let you hold him? You would likely use it to abuse him.
Me? No.
Given your
He's a
primal
cleric.
hatred for
He's
goblins.
a man of God.
He's a man of God. He would never harm another person for no reason.
Sure.
I would definitely not chain him up inside of a dungeon.
My point is exactly proven.
Okay.
So we're gonna start following Randall.
Yeah, as you walk in, you pass by the Calliope. Where is the Calliope at? So, in the book, it's all in alphabetical order.
Calliope carousel.
Yeah.
The fuck is a calliope?
It's like the crank thing that,
So-
like a crank music box.
In World War II, the British developed a new type of tank. It was pretty slow but heavily armored. It was the Calliope based off of the... the naming scheme was based off of the one who actually made it, George R. Calliope.
So I feel like you're joking. But
I don't know who the fuck
okay.
made it or why it's named Calliope, but there is a tank in World War II that is a relatively heavy, slow tank.
I think it's probably
called the
named
Calliope.
after...
It's made out of fucking... Go ahead.
I think it's named after probably this instrument, which is a crank music, like a big crank music box, like like when monkeys like play the crank music box or whatever.
Huh?
It's like you've never seen like a monkey like spinning the crank and like dancing.
No.
What type of fiction? Okay,
I live in a first
Oh, there's
world
also the
country.
other type. There's several
seen it in
types of
person.
Calliope. There's the Greek god Calliope. There's the VTuber Calliope.
Yeah.
No, I was listening to. I was like, you could hear in the background of Xenon talking. Like, what type of fucking fiction do you read?
Here you go. Here you go, Soul. There's the Calliope.
What did you just send him a Calliope?
Here's the Calliope.
Made out of fucking tungsten.
Monkey.
No, I've grabbed
That
the
should be
actual
beefy.
instrument. Yeah, it's a carriage, basically organ.
Yeah, it's like a carriage organ that like a monkey spins the crank. Well, as you approach, a merry tune spills from the instrument on the back of a brightly painted wagon. A monkey wearing a cloak covered with buttons turns the handle at the wagon's rear, sending music into the air from rows of golden whistles. As you watch, a goblin dressed as a ladybug toddles over to you, rattling a tin cup. So, the monkey is sitting on, the wagon, going to town on that crank. This music comes out of the Calliope.
It's heavy metal. It's straight up heavy metal coming out.
Why'd you make a blue accent on? I gave you this.
Oh, I didn't even see that, okay. I thought that was just, part of, Zero.
I thought it was too.
I grabbed something that would fit the aesthetic. Apparently I grabbed something that fit the aesthetic too well.
Yeah. Marks, okay.
Where are you talking about?
Nah, he put a marker for the mood. Did you have one for time too, or nah? Just keep the X's for
Not
time.
worry about time.
Yeah. I don't worry about a little bit, but just because for the events on it, but
Certain events, yeah.
yeah.
Also, here's the other type of calliope, which I think is actually named after the instrument as well, because the calliope has the top-mounted missile rack.
As Randall is walking by, Randall's just going to say, "Oh, hey, Ernest," and then fucking keep walking.
What did you say?
Oh, hey, Ernest!
Oh, hey, Ernest.
Are we meant to give funds to him?
As you look at at the tin cup that the goblin has, it's full of buttons. The goblin shaking the tin cup. There's buttons in the bottom of the tin cup.
Those are all look at him.
He likes the.
Wait, Howie, what did you say the monkey's name was, Psycho?
Ernest.
How do you know that?
I think he was just guessing. I think he just said a name. Hey, fun fact, the monkey's name is actually Ernest.
Is it actually?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I was like, wait a minute. I'm like, oh, I'll check the monkey's actual name and have it yell, "Hey, my name's this." I'm like, wait, the monkey's name is Ernest.
Also, I think he was saying that to the goblin.
I was saying it to the monkey.
Psycho hacking.
As the monkey turns the crank, it speaks in common. "Spare a button, if you please. I'll sew it next to all of these. I offer nothing in its place besides a smile upon my face." As he turns and gives a big smile to the audience, but it's like the creepy monkey smile.
Let me see if I have any spare buttons in the sewing supplies. Acquiring button. Scanning. Just rattling noises from inside Dozer of a sewing kit being opened and moved around. And then a button will come out of one of the side doors, just tick. Here you go, a button. It's like a tiger, just like a tiger stripe button.
The goblin says, "Thank you kindly," and picks it up and puts it in the cup and goes around more buttons, if you please.
Anyway, Randall wanted to go to the Pixie Kingdom.
Pixie Kingdom.
Let us continue on our progress to the Pixie Kingdom.
So as you as you walk from here to through here and around, you see through the tents, you see bubbles coming up out from the circle here, and inside the bubbles are creatures. And as the bubbles float away, and they stay within the park, but they pop over different places and let the creature out safely, and the creature just floats gently to the ground. As you walk around further, as you walk around the circle, you pass the mystery mine, and you see people coming out of the.
Is there a way to the Pixie Kingdom right there?
Is there? I can't really tell if that's a path.
Isn't it for the bubble pot?
Yeah, that's for the bubble pot.
Yeah, I think that takes...
I can't tell if those are, separated at all.
And there looks like a fence right here.
There's a fence here.
Yeah.
It's fine. Let's go around. It'll get us through the other areas.
Yeah, as you go past Mystery Mine, people go in looking kind of concerned, and they come out either looking completely horrified or they're accomplished, they look smug. Half at 50-50. Some people look smug, some people look like they have seen death. As they come out of the mystery mine, you go into the Pixie Kingdom.
Also, why did you want to go to the Pixie Kingdom, Randall? Was there a lost lover here from your carnival days?
Oh, my
Is it
friend.
the reason you have been projecting trauma about your time here when in battle?
What? No.
The trauma happened before here. This was a good time in his life. He just got lost and missed, because if you disappear for more than a day, you're fired. He just happened to miss the ride, or mess up his timing and not get back within 24 hours.
God no, this was the greatest time. It all started when I was born.
Randall, we are at a carnival, not backstory time.
We do not care.
That is not what I was saying.
Fine, I'll tell you why I wanted to come over here.
Oh, there it is.
I have a good friend over here that is a really good hookup.
So my statement stands about a lost lover.
No, not that type of hookup. A hookup.
For the pixie dust. Because I played up the pixie dust earlier. he's wanting to get the pixie dust. Okay. A corpse of an oak tree shelters a miniature fairground. At its heart, a hamster runs inside a tiny Ferris wheel, encircled by minuscule wagons and candy stalls. A pixie sits cross-legged in the hollow of a tree at the entrance of the realm. It's like as you approach, there's like a small tree with like a pixie like sitting in like the hole in the tree, greeting you.
Hello.
Okay, let's see. Welcome. Entry cost 1 ticket punch. Come and see the sights, experience the wonder of being tiny.
Pretty tiny.
Only one recommendation. Please adopt some pixie names as you enter. It'll make things much more fun. Roleplay is fun.
I'll be Fluttershy.
No,
if you cannot think of any, I can give you some pixie names.
Either that or Buttercup. You know what? It's going to be... I've decided it. I'm just going to be Biscuit.
Biscuit.
Oh, these are pixie names.
As you say, I'm going to be Biscuit. The hamster like squills.
Randall, I believe that name might already be taken.
Fuck!
That is not a pixie name, Randall.
It could.
It's fine, friends. I can give you pixie names. Everyone roll a d8.
Can I be fucked instead?
That is not a very friendly pixie
sorry,
name.
I just... You've all seen, what is it called with Pomni? I forget the name!
Are you talking about
circus,
the amazing,
digital circus.
Yes, Amazing Digital Circus. I just imagine every time Randall swears, it's just the censor from that.
If there's any dupes, reroll, but I don't think we have no dupes. Okay.
Get fucked.
So he looks to you, Ratu, and says, your name will be Brightmite.
2 thumbs up.
To Ratu, and then to Xerxes, he says, you look like a jelly bean starfish.
God.
He looks at Randall.
Please don't be Kevin. Please don't be Kevin.
He looks
Please
at
don't be
Randall,
Kevin.
and he's like, you feel like a cobweb.
Ah, cobweb.
And you big guy, you can be Toad Hop. Are you writing them down? Okay, I can repeat them. Yeah, okay, you got it. Okay.
Hell yeah, I'm Cobweb. That's what they named me in high school.
Jelly, yeah. Okay, bud.
Man didn't attempt right X's.
Shut. You knew it was you.
It's not like it's right there in the chat line.
I was looking at it, too. I was trying. You can see where I fucked it up, too.
Xers.
Close enough.
Okay.
It's close up to Xerxes. It's Xerxes.
So the pixie, he pulls out the hole punch and like punches your tickets and then gives you all a potion. First, yeah, I think, where's the potion go? And I think it's a potion. Wait, encourages characters to best attraction at the carnival. 1 ticket punch.
Oh god, a potion?
Yeah, you get a potion.
If this is what I think it is going to be really bad for me.
Where does...
Some Alice in Wonderland shit.
Okay, yeah, he gives you a potion. And it doesn't say that, but just because Soul said it, the potion says, drink me.
Joser is staring at the potion.
Yeah, we'll just say you can sprinkle it on yourself and you and everything about you will go. I think it counts as armor anyway, so as long as
It
like
does technically count
as long
armor,
as you
yeah.
drink it, I think it's fine.
So does this make us tiny?
Yes.
Or does this make us small?
I think it's tiny. Let's see.
So So this is a potion that brings
tiny.
you two sizes down.
Nice.
We'll just say it's like
Is
set to
Randall an
tiny.
ant?
Randall is small. If I drink this, I will be microscopic.
I'll say it still just makes you tiny, and now you're the same height as everyone else.
Nah, that feels cursed.
I like the idea that he just keeps his like height and he becomes smaller. Mini Randall.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be smaller.
Because
Okay.
technically, I think tiny is the lowest size category in normal D&D.
Tiny is the lowest size category.
Yes,
Unless
it's just like gargantuan is the biggest.
Yeah.
If it was Pathfinder, you'd become minuscule.
So yeah, you're given the potions for like, let's say, drink me, and as
we
you
have to return the bottle after.
the bottle is yours to keep. All garbage is magically cleaned up here in the wonderful Whitchlight Faire.
Those are set
No, we're
into
definitely not in Waterdeep.
I mean, near our place in Waterdeep, the garbage people keep up. Because we pay them more.
Them a fortune.
We pay them.
We pay them. We say, hey, you clean up our shit, you get an extra gold.
Okay, so as you drink the potions, the pixie, he sprinkles pixie dust all upon you. You guys can now fly for like the duration of this like encounter.
Fairground activity.
So you guys gain the ability of like pixie flight.
Do the little wings flap?
Yeah, we'll go with
Great, so Shino's wings are on his face.
they don't do anything to actually move the air. It's just all for effect.
Fucking hummingbird bee noises.
Okay, so
Tino's not having the best of times right now as the wings like smack his face every time he flies.
The Pixie Kingdom is a tranquil oasis compared to the rest of the bustling carnival. The air is filled with an aroma of blackberry wine and flower blossoms. 8 brightly painted doorways are nestled at the at the base of the surrounding trees. And then there's like let's see. Yeah, so they're all like there's like a bunch of pixies around like dancing and like partying and stuff. Music going on.
It's a peaceful area.
Additionally, there is a pug.
Oh.
He has a saddle on him.
Oh.
There's a pug with a saddle.
Before we walk too far away from the entrance ferry, Dozer's going to have to ask a very important question. Does our weight get reduced as well?
This is a magical place. You fly as free as the wind. Just not too far away. Do not leave the circle, please.
For some reason, I can imagine that Dozer's weight affects how he flies, so he moves a sloth speed everywhere he flies.
No, I was asking in case we get to ride the pug. Dozer is like 500 pounds.
You step on the pug immediately plummets into the fucking ground.
Snaps in half.
Your weight is whatever you want it to be here in the Pixie Kingdom.
I want to be 2,000 pounds!
I want to be this way.
Here.
Disappears from sight. Reaches critical velocity.
So this is what the other planes look like.
I think you would end up in hither and yon if you did that.
You don't want to be there.
I mean, hell.
From what I know about the module, you don't want to be there. It's a bad place.
Which one looks the scariest? Let's see.
They're all bad.
I mean, they're all bad, but like, which one is the spookiest?
Oh.
Answer, yes.
Oh, wait
Anyway.
a sec.
Oh, there they go.
And
Yeah.
she was
Can you guys
gone.
hear me?
Yeah, we
Nope.
can.
Yeah.
My internet is in the red, so I have to disconnect it and reconnect it.
You are a bit
Okay.
rude, buddy, you.
saying that makes me want to go.
My sister, I don't know. My sister's making mac and cheese.
Nice.
Where's mine?
You can have some,
Tell
yeah.
Avo I want some.
I don't know if one box is gonna go that far.
One box would not be enough for me alone.
Yeah.
Here, let me message Avo.
Text her. Okay.
Hopefully the mac and cheese goes well. She knows restarting his thing real quick because his internet was dying.
Yeah.
I also love how Dozer got Toad Hop. Oddly fitting. Because for those who don't remember, there is a person inside of Dozer.
Yeah.
There is?
Yeah.
You're aware. The only one not aware might be Ratu, but I feel like Ratu
the only one that
out.
isn't aware. It would probably have never been explained outside of there. Because we were safe from scrying in there, even.
Ratu probably just thinks you have a friend, like like you let into your room.
Dozer blocks the door. I'm not in him. Dozer is the doorstop.
Yeah. But I mean, like you still gotta come and go to do other things.
Yeah. When they're not exclusively private, they're in Dozer.
Yeah. I feel like they've probably seen her around, but just he thinks probably it's just Dozer's friend.
I think some of the party has actually seen them outside the suit at one point when they went. Oh,
because you went to go buy something out of the suit one time, and we orchestrated it as a chase scene.
Oh yeah, that one.
I can't remember if it was Xerxes or if it was.
Yeah,
I think it was Xerxes.
I just vanished. Because I am a smart bean.
You're a hacker.
You're a hacker.
Hack reality with magic.
Let's see. Well, so what? While Ratu takes a bathroom break in the Pixie Kingdom.
See me more. Is that a Spanish one?
It's the flirty Spanish one.
Ah.
Hola.
Okay. Whatever. Let's speak.
It's a poco sin mi amor.
Do you actually know Spanish? Can you communicate with them?
Enough to know. Not enough to hold a conversation, but
enough to know they're flirting.
Enough to know when someone's flirting.
There are two things I know in Spanish. Hey, fuck you two!
Is that what that says?
Oh, the pendejo. I know pendejo is definitely a swear. I don't remember which one it is.
I know enough to swear in Spanish, I know enough to flirt in Spanish. I don't know enough to hold a conversation in Spanish.
Does he even speak English?
I think.
¿Dónde está la biblioteca?
They know a little bit, but not enough to keep up. They come with marriage proposals, though.
Mm-hmm. You would like them, Psycho. They're right up your alley.
I think they might be straight, though.
Xenon.
Hey, carajo!
Xenon. I'd like to gesture at Psycho and his ideal physique. He's basically a woman.
Fuck you.
Fuck me yourself, coward.
Maybe I will.
Alright, come on then. Get the knee pads.
No,
he's actually buying a plane ticket to Canada right now.
Gonna get rug burn.
Rug burn?
Well, I have to buy my fucking my ticket to New Zealand first.
Why do you want a ticket there? There's nothing down there.
Spicy content.
Spicy content. Yes, this is spicy content.
No, that's when the gold snake lady is around. That's spicy content. In this game, you have a gnome wearing a Warforged suit, a goblin that is attempting to be flirtatious, the embodiment of I am a thief, but I am good thief. Is that about right, Sol?
I don't know, I guess.
A sea elf, And a tiefling, well, a dragonborn that looks like a tiefling.
Arsonist.
Arsonist.
Okay,
Don't you worry, I know exactly how to respond to this.
What did you say?
A very, very rough translation of...
I tell him I love him. Haha! He's not straight, Zenon, you fool!
He doesn't know that that's you.
Oh, so he agrees. We're both stupid. I literally said in the roughest of terms, I know you are, but what am I? Donde estar?
Vividly or attacker.
Muy bien.
Well, let me go pull up Latin because I can speak that well, apparently.
Guys are so lucky Flyballs
Yeah,
not
it's
here.
like, where's Flyball? We can give him another aneurysm.
I had to go buy some drinks for the homie's birthday.
By the way, how are you doing, my Kiwi?
Good Spanish.
You're gonna get banned one day, I swear.
Stop the biblioteca.
3 out of 10.
Biblioteca.
I'll take it.
Biblioteca. Donde está? Where are you? 3 out of 10.
Well, you don't
I'm the
fluently
big
speak
puto
Spanish,
here.
Judah.
Okay, so the pub.
No,
though.
it keeps translating it from goblin to elf. I'll just fucking say it. El elfo es el las vesge ye reproducible. What? No! You fucked it! It was meant to say breedable!
Better don't keep talking. It hurts. To
This
see.
it hurts me to see how you speak Spanish.
Keep speaking more Spanish.
I'm actually trying on my end.
Judah's just barely picking up a few things.
No hablo aqua.
You don't speak water?
If I butcher it enough, eventually I'll get it.
El goblinisque.
But I'm gonna stop before I offend the entire population that speaks Spanish.
Okay, so the pug's name is Pinecone.
We're not waiting for Sheena.
I'm just like describing things like extra while we wait. I'm just talking about Pinecone the pug.
Here we go.
Pinecone the pug.
I think I got one for Confine.
Oh, he's back into the game, so.
Confine. Pesco es Casadero.
Quesadillo?
Yeah. Oh, welcome back. I think he said something about a castle.
Oh, hi.
Alright, what happened? What I missed?
No, we're just like talking at the Spanish chatter.
Oh. Oh, so I see the icons that you were referring to, I don't know.
Oh, okay, after you restarted. So it must
Yeah,
have just
it says-
been within like the last like hour or so
Super soon,
before we
yeah.
started that they like added it.
Has Confine also offered to be like a sugar daddy?
they said they would get me Mexican citizenship.
Oh la la.
He does not continue studying Spanish while he
Here we
loses
go.
to such a Casadero.
I can't believe you would
Okay,
open
so
that
it's
while you're
like-
playing D&D.
Okay, back into D&D. Okay, so the pug, it's named Pinecone. You can ride it one at a time. It only listens to the pixies. But so you can take a ride on the pug if you so choose.
But aren't we pixies right now?
Or you're pixie-sized. And you can like float around and fly, but you don't count as
I don't know
pixies
why,
like to the
but
dog.
reading this really wants me to have get a blowjob.
I know, it's right.
Huh?
Something right up your alley.
I guess the Spanish chat is saying to go get a blowjob. Expired cereal.
Oh, neat.
Oh, cornflakes.
I
I think that's my guess. I don't know.
Also, my guess is blowjob. From at least what Google Translate said.
That sounds cute.
What is a blowjob?
What, a blowjob sounds cute?
No, like Mama Duck.
Oh, what a cute looking blowjob.
That sounds cute. Sometimes some dirty,
to you,
like,
Psycho, it
talking
probably
sounds
is cute.
Like penis or whatever in Japanese is like chin chin or whatever.
I don't know if we can talk about this shit on stream.
We most certainly can. Have you seen what has been cropping up on the front page? We most fucking certainly can.
Yeah, but that's nudity. It's different than actually talking about sexual exploitations.
You can say the word penis and you can
How
say
is
the
that
word blowjob,
exploitation?
as long as we do not describe the process of giving a blowjob in explicit detail.
So, first thing you do is you grab the base.
I love him so much. I don't want to lose him.
The leprechaun
I'm
is
trying
psycho.
so hard not to laugh at work.
You guys gonna get jittified?
Type in
I'm
chat and
sorry,
be like,
Jitter.
be like, I am the leprechaun or something. let him know so you can go.
No,
get
he knows.
some
I told him.
But I don't know if that was clear.
No,
Okay.
I said it in his language, so.
He said something in his language.
Psycho, you finally got one! Yeah!
Look, Psycho, kiss
Right,
You
you
got
you.
Spanish.
Goblin kissed him. You gonna give him some
It's a goblin.
choo-choos?
Anyway,
Okay,
we got a rideable pug.
yeah, you can ride the pug. Its name is Pinecone. One at a time, you can ride Pinecone. And the centerpiece is a palace made entirely of old cocoon husk, beautifully woven together. So you can go stare at the stitching on the cocoon husk palace. You can dine on cucamelon sandwiches and timbleberry tarts inside one of the pixie cottages.
I'm just gonna say dingleberry tarts.
You can ride the Ferris wheel, which is powered by a hamster named Biscuit. This hamster is what does it say? The awakened spell has been cast on this hamster.
Oh, then this must be my dealer.
So Biscuit can speak common.
Huh?
It has an intelligence of 10.
Yep.
This hamster's as smart as a commoner.
Sam's the smartest you know.
Die.
You first.
But so yeah, and then there's like a sign that says "Play hide and seek."
I'm gonna go talk to a dealer.
You're gonna go talk to the hamster. So okay, so you walk up to the Ferris wheel as Biscuit is just running away, or running like on the
ride
wheel.
the pug in the meantime, because we don't have to stay as close together in this area.
Yeah, who wants to ride the pug while Randall talks to Biscuit?
Shino, Mr. Grumpy, would you like to ride the pug?
Nope. I'll take a hard pass.
Alright, have a good night.
No. Night. Buenos noches.
Buenos noches.
I don't know Spanish.
Buenos noches is easy.
He said he needs to go to sleep. He has to
I know
he
what
has
I
to go to
said.
work.
I know what I said. Esperanto.
Okay.
But yeah, Randall's gonna go talk to his drug dealer.
Okay. Is Xerxes or Dozer gonna ride Pinecone in the meanwhile?
Yeah, Xerxes will have a ride.
Okay. So Xerxes rides the pug.
The drug dealing pug.
Say if the pug is. I don't think the pug is like that. I think it's just a pug. Okay.
The pug is the one getting the drugs in.
As you approach the hamster wheel, Biscuit turns to you and kind of sniffs and's like, "Oh, I recognize your scent."
Hey, Biscuit, how's it going?
If it isn't my friend, hello, how are you?
Friend, you slept with my girlfriend.
You know how the pixies are.
It doesn't change the fact that it was 8 years ago, but it's still...
Everyone in the circus sleeps around. Liar. Come on, my friend. Water under the bridge.
I can't stay mad at you. You're my favorite drug dealer.
Rules have changed nowadays. They no longer let me give out the good stuff. You gotta win it. You gotta earn it.
What the fuck?
I mean, you're no longer an employee. I can't just give it to you.
You owe me.
So here's the deal. You gotta play hide and seek with the fairies and win. Then you'll get the good stuff.
Oh, fine.
Or the pixies, or rather than fairies, the pixies.
Little people.
The little people. You gotta play with the little ones, and then you shall get the good stuff. The goods will come to you.
Fine, I guess.
Okay, So, while you all assemble for hide and seek... Oh, what?
I was gonna ask, as I heard the hamster say that, could I use an investigation check beforehand to see if I spot any good spots?
Good, okay, perfect. Yeah, do that, because I was just gonna give them away, but that's perfect that you thought of that. Good.
And I will have my homunculus, the Great Galore, provide the help.
You can still... Hold on, you can still do give us the good spots if you want.
No, it's fine.
Too late, fucko.
Okay. I mean, it's fine.
Can I also do a investigation as well?
Yeah, sure.
Same.
Yeah, you can all investigate for good hiding spots.
I will activate True Strike for this, so I'll get advantage. No, I'm kidding.
Also, yes, Galore is here with us.
he's like huddling over the fairy camp.
Just vibing there as like a giant emerald bat.
Please get a one psycho.
The three-eyed emerald bat.
Thinking Psycho's spot was really good when it's just a lip.
Okay, which one of these is the best then?
Axis and Bosa.
Okay,
Yeah.
And Mark.
Okay, yeah.
The best.
Well, me and Xerxes tied.
Oh, so, Randall, you think maybe you could hide behind, Biscuit's wheel?
Hide under Biscuit.
Awesome.
Yeah. But he might need some some,
Coercing.
Coercing, yeah, coercing. I think I was kind of trying to get the word carousing or whatever. I don't know what the
Carousing. What?
No, there's a word that means coerce, but it sounds. It's got like a OU in it.
Coercing.
Coercing. There's a funner word. I don't know what it is though.
I don't know.
Yeah.
A funner word.
Yeah, he's gonna go up to Biscuit. Hey, since you owe me, can I just hide behind you? Hey? Huh? Huh?
I don't know, you got anything tasty on you?
He takes out a Slim Jim that he has always in his back pocket.
Works for me, and it swallows the Slim Jim.
Don't mind the aftertaste.
Very well, I will not give you away.
Oh, and he's going to go back there.
Okay, Let's see. So then another spot that you guys see with your investigation checks is there's a flower bed with wild flowers that are just like chatting away. And it seems like they're tall enough to hide behind. Or there's a nest. There's a tree nest thing with a bird with a heron in it, and it's it seems like you could maybe hide in the bird nest. And then there's just like other like places, but they're all like behind tents or like just behind trees. The best looking spots are the behind the Ferris wheel or under the Ferris wheel, in the bird nest or with the flowers. You gonna take any of those or just like try your luck somewhere else?
Xerxes, Gina?
Eric's just gonna take the bird nest.
Okay. As you like
I'll
come
take
up
the
into
last one.
Okay. Which is also the bird nest, so you guys are up in the bird nest.
I think. Do you want the bird nest, Gina, or you would say the last one as in the flowers?
Oh, the flowers, the way it
The flowers.
Oh, the flowers. Okay, you're in the flowers. Okay,
It actually works out very well. Because I have a question set up.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any smaller hidey holes that would need a small entity, a little bit tinier than Dozer, to fit in?
You can maybe find like a crick of a, or not crick of a tree, like a hole in a tree or something, like at the roots of a tree or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have a question as well, Xenon.
Mm-hmm.
How long do you think it would take for this to? How long do you think this hunt would work?
It does
In-game.
say how long it does say. After a short while, the characters are invited to play a game of hide and seek. Games of characters who play hide and seek.
Is it going to be more than an hour?
Oh, you're saying for the time progression? I'm gonna say this takes like half an hour because I forgot like the welcome gifts part, and so I'll do.
Cool. Randall's just going to cast invisibility.
Probably get the welcome gifts on our way through just as we didn't notice them or something.
Well, it's like got a big description and like there's a mini game with it, so you guys can get it after this one. But though, like the pixie transformation lasts an hour or whatever, like the shrinking casts an hour.
It's not cheating. It's using my resources.
Cheating.
Eating.
Okay,
What?
so
Fucking Xerxes can do it too.
so in the flower bed,
Not invisibility.
Yeah, you're a 5th level arcane trickster. You have the ability to grab invisibility.
oh yeah, it just
Get
hasn't
second
grabbed.
level
But...
slots.
He
Yes,
does
yes,
at 5th level.
Well, I don't. Did
What?
he like? Did he
Didn't
do?
say that.
Did he do spells while he was
Actually,
like?
wait, yeah, you didn't
preparing
tell
earlier?
him that. Psycho.
You didn't tell him that.
Damn, that's
Fucking-
fucked up of you.
I thought
Damn.
I did not. I thought you already knew that. That is my bad. Hold on.
I don't know shit. What are you on about? I don't know how to get HP.
I'm sorry. Would you like second level? Would you like second level spell
Oh,
slots?
scared me.
No, it's fine. We're not even fighting today.
You don't know that. We might be fighting to pay. You don't know that.
Also, Avo did not reply to my message. What the hell?
Instead, she just like slammed at the table to get my attention and give me a heart attack.
Well, I was trying to wave my hand, but you were looking down.
Tell Avo I want mac and cheese.
Psycho wants mac and cheese.
How's he gonna get you?
He is a
If he can
spice.
get you before it's gone, he can have.
Yeah, get here in 5 minutes.
Psycho, their parents aren't home. You know what to do.
Fuck it. I'm getting on a plane.
Okay,
You don't get any new spells.
I think you probably get like gain extra spell slots and extra like known spells or something.
Let me go check.
The way-
It might be Psycho thinking wrong.
I don't know the
I
way,
could
Did
be
you do your
thinking
HP
wrong.
the other day?
or he did
Well-
it earlier.
He just did it
Okay.
earlier.
Yeah.
Like
The rogue thing says +1 bonus, uncanny dodge, a bonus.
Yeah,
for
no, he
physical
gets Psycho. You're way
+1
off.
Oh,
sneak
Psycho
attack.
was wrong.
He gets second level slots at 7th level. Remember, they're a
Oh, yeah.
4th caster.
That's
Psycho was
right.
just wrong.
I forgot. I grabbed that
Psycho's
shit
just a
as a
fucking
feat.
idiot.
Fuck you.
But assuming he gets leveled up, he got more like known spells though he can prepare though, right? Or
no, he got one more spell.
He got one more spell.
4 to 5.
I didn't get any spells.
You have to manually.
You get one more. You get one more known spell.
Yeah, it's not going to be particularly relevant.
I don't even know what that means.
You can just pick another spell to add.
No, he doesn't. He still gets 4.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah, no, nothing changes. 7th, he gets another known.
Yeah. If she didn't give us hiding spots, I was gonna use Disguise Self.
I'm sorry. I forgot that I grabbed a feat at some point that allowed me to grab invisibility as a once per day.
Shadow Fae or one of those.
Yeah.
Okay.
The best part is I could technically also cast invisibility if I had it prepared.
I apologize. I've been playing too much Pathfinder.
But I'm not a cheater.
Okay,
I'm not cheating. I'm just invisible.
Yeah.
Anyone with true sight can see me.
So the the ones in the flower bed and the heron's nest, roll a charisma check or persuasion to like convince the flowers and the heron to let you like hide, because the heron is also an awakened animal.
Oh, which one? Persuasion?
Yeah, just persuasion. It's a relatively low DC.
Oh no, I'm gonna fail this. Oh,
look at you! It was almost a fail. It was about to be a 3.
Yeah, so after just like asking that nicely, like with the flowers, you just gotta the flowers are like arguing about who's prettier or whatever. After telling one flower, oh, your color is like the best color, and the other flower, oh, your scent is like great or whatever, they like calm down and let you hide.
And you look like you get really good blowjobs. You look like you're great at getting that protein out of the earth.
And then the heron, you just have to ask nicely.
Wait, no, now we gotta roleplay that one out, Sheena. Ask the bird nicely.
No, it's Soul's hiding with the bird.
Oh, it was Soul?
Mm-hmm.
So ask nicely to get a blowjob.
What?
No.
I thought it was Soul. I thought it was Soul. That was the flower ones. It makes it even more funny that it's fucking Shino's character.
Yeah,
being nice to the flammable flowers.
So when you go to ask the flowers, they're like, "Oh, hello. We're in the middle of an argument. This one says they're the prettiest, but I say I'm the prettiest. How about you, stranger? Who's the prettiest
For some reason, I thought you were going into Sylvie talk, and I was like, no.
This one, that one. Yeah, this one is the prettiest. No, this one is the prettiest. Walking one.
I hate it here.
Walking
I
one.
shouldn't have said shit.
Walking one. Who is the prettiest of flowers?
Both of you guys. Anyway, I'm gonna hide here. You guys
both
can
fucking
keep
hot.
Oh my god.
Both of you guys, hold on. Both of you guys can go ahead and keep on arguing. It helps me hiding. So.
I love how that works. Y'all both pretty. Keep arguing though. It actually helps me hide.
Yeah, so they get louder. And this one is the prettiest. No, this one is the prettiest.
Turns out into like a fucking full-on fight between the flowers.
Petals are flying everywhere.
One of them throws the other's wig.
Okay, and then the heron, as you approach the heron, it leans its neck down. And it's like, oh, hi, honey. How's the weather?
Hi. The weather's great right now.
It really is a nice
evening. Hide here real quick.
Go ahead. It'd be my pleasure to allow you to hide in my nest as it like lifts up a wing.
Thanks.
Okay. And then you go and hide in like a hidey hole. And then
Doff Dozer and slip somewhere that they would not expect someone to be able to hide.
Okay, where was the...
Because technically finding Dozer does not count as finding me.
Plays the game. So a stealth check. So everyone's stealth check.
Just everyone's at advantage because we all have a decent spot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Can I roll advantage because I told him to keep on arguing?
Succeed.
I'm literally under a bird's wing.
Yeah. Everyone who found a good hiding spot gets advantage.
Advantage on stealth. Hiya. Oh. Yo, these fucking plants are going.
You did get robbed.
I'm not technically wearing heavy armor anymore.
Uh-oh.
Still a 13, though.
Yikes.
Okay, so,
Fuck me.
Better than Randall. At least it wasn't a nat 1. My rolls can't be good all the time.
Yeah. So the pixies, they go around searching. First, they find Randall, because he didn't hide very good under the wheel. He just, hid to the corner and,
But I'm invisible!
They found you tried to raise your head and just bonk.
Biscuit is, still talking to you actively.
Just shut the fuck up, Biscuit!
So the pixies find you first, because you guys are having a loud conversation.
I swear to God, if you don't leave me alone while I'm hiding, I'm going to come up there!
And then, Xerxes gets found because the heron just won't stop, gabbing at him.
Bruh.
It's Russia, just the weather really is fine, is it not?
Trying to hide.
And the pixies find you. And then they go and, they find Dozer, or rather, what's her name?
That'd be Nezra.
Yeah, they find Nezra. They're
Nezra,
just covered in dirt and underneath a tree. Attempted to dig herself in and couldn't dig deep enough. And then the last to be found is Ratu. And Ratu is announced the winner of the hide and seek competition.
Ooh, you get the drugs.
Okay, where is the prize?
Give me the drugs.
Let's see. Okay, let's see. Each character who plays the game. Lowest check. Play the winner. You get a packet of pixie dust.
Cool, drugs.
And so pixie dust really is just an item that lets you fly for a minute.
Oh, not drugs.
But,
I mean, you could probably snort it to get your brain flying for a bit.
Yeah, it makes your brain fly if you snort it, I guess.
Randall's over there having a hissy fit.
And then you get two, as well as 2 propeller leaves, so it makes you go faster while you're flying.
So crack. So I got meth and crack. Cool.
Yeah, so you got some propeller leaves and a packet of pixie dust. And then the hide and seek is over, and you fill your
You're at Streaming Incorporated. We don't advocate for drug use, but we will say it is fun.
You can get high on life, though. It's fine.
Can you?
High on drugs, it's a lot easier.
I saw a thing.
It's easier to get drugs.
I saw a thing that I don't know if it was ADHD or autism, but part of it is you are high on life. I saw a thing there's mild your body creates a mild psychoactive whatever psychedelics or whatever.
Psychiatric?
Psychedelics or whatever. To be autistic is to be slightly high on psychedelics for your entire existence. That's why there's sensory problems is one of the theories. There's many theories on what autism is. One of them is that you're just high all the time.
Also, a side note, will you be the Whitchlight Monarch? Whoa.
I guess
I don't think that changed
keep
at
track
all.
of how many things everyone wins, on your own side, and then we'll see who wins the most things by the end. So it's 1 tick for Rot2 to be the Witchlight Monarch. And then because
You're writing that down, Shrimp?
And then because
Why would I ever do that?
And then because you guys played with the pixies, the mood of the fair went up.
Also, I gotta say, The meter is fucking horrifying.
That's Mr. Light.
My sentence doesn't change. The expressions on it are terrifying.
Oh, he's the Shatter Kai in a Jester outfit. He is pretty horrifying.
No.
Curse.
I look at the smiling side. The smiling side is so much worse than the frowning side.
Okay. So then, as the shrinking potion wears off, and you all return to your natural sizes, walking by outside of the Pixie Kingdom, I think, yeah, it's like a treant. Let me go to that portion of the chapter, because the timed events are like at the end of the chapter. That's why I forgot. A 12-foot tall walking tree, garland and golden ribbons, marches down the thoroughfare. Emerald clouds swirl around above the tree, and rain down golden, spinning sycamore seeds. So like the twirly wigs or whatever, whatever they call it, the seed that has the fin on the back that spins.
Mm-hmm.
Spinning sycamore seeds. Fairgoers try to catch the seeds before they hit the ground. As the seeds gently fall, a chatty squirrel scampers along the burrows of the tree, handing dandelions to select passers-by. You approach the tree.
If it's passing by, why don't we? We have no reason not to.
To catch the seeds is a dexterity check.
I got this.
Okay, I'll catch it.
Just normal dex?
Yeah, just normal dex check.
Don't you worry, I got this.
You did a dex save, but I don't think it changes anything.
No, it really doesn't.
Oh no.
Dex done nothing.
Isn't your main stat dex? Hold on.
My shit's fucked.
There's another creature within range. So, how sporadically are the things moving?
It's just like it falls pretty slow because of the whirligig on the back.
Mm-hmm.
So it's going like relatively slow.
How densely are they falling is the next question I have.
Relatively dense, like there's enough for like the crowds to like easily get them.
Are you sure about that?
I would like to do two things in combination that might be a little fucky.
And
or
that
funny.
the number you're aiming for is chin.
I'm still gonna do this to be funny and possibly get advantage. Seeing Xerxes fall over, probably, with a 4. Could I use Vortex Warp to basically teleport him into my arms and use him as a scoop to catch some?
How's Vortex Warp work?
Vortex Warp is you can select a creature within 90 feet of you and teleport them as long as they are a willing creature.
If they're not, they make a con save.
Yep.
I guess you can,
and
yeah.
they teleport to a safe space they see within 90 feet of you.
And then he'll just be working off of your dex save. So if you do that, and then you roll your dex, and then if your dex is good enough, then you both get one.
Did you say this would be an advantage, or was that the upside?
You're
of it?
holding him.
Okay.
I'm just gonna claim everything that he catches in here.
Actually, wait! It's technically a check, so Galore could provide the help action. Yeah! Gaming!
You did that. Okay, so Xerxes grabs you guys, you both of you two, or one each for you, like in each hand. He's got one for Dozer, one for him.
It's been carnival event ourselves, slipping and falling, being teleported, and then catching some.
Yeah, the onlookers like clap at your little like clown act.
Fuck, it would be like a Dumb and Dumber clown act.
Okay, and then does anybody also reach out to take the dandelion from the squirrel?
I mean, if they're offering it.
Yeah, the dandelion, or the squirrel, like, offers everyone a dandelion as well. Is it just hands to you?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So it's like already, like, bloomed dandelion, so it's, like, ready to be, like, blown. So, to catch the falling sycamore seeds. Touches the ground, gets a gift, okay. And then, we're
gonna blow some dandelions?
Okay, if you make a wish while you blow the dandelion, you can, like, send it to me, I guess, and I'll see if I can do anything about it, but that's it's more related to the actual module itself, like, the wish, like, plays into something, like, later in the module.
Mm-hmm. The wish isn't as important for this beginning part.
Yeah. So,
I wish for a beer. No, okay.
I mean, you can say your wishes out loud if you want, like, whatever you're wishing for on the dandelion.
I wish for drugs.
I also wish for drugs.
Is it just gonna be part of the party? Like, you wish to win more prizes later?
You wish to be part of the party. That sounds like something Randall would wish for.
Okay, and then, for catching the sycamore seeds, roll a d8.
All of us?
Yeah, because you all ended up catching one in the end.
Also, Dozer will hold it up. So the squirrel probably wants to blow it now. And Dozer will just kind of hold it up. The mouth will just clunk open. And just, leaf blower noises?
Okay. So, Rot 2, you get, oh no. 1 through 3 is kind of like a nug. The creature gains the following personality trait until dawn. I am easily amused. Any conflicting character traits are suppressed in the meantime.
So everything at the carnival is fucking hilarious.
Yeah, so, like, you got a contact high from touching that seed.
Damn.
The seed was laced.
Your seed was laced. You got a
I feel like the battle is slowly becoming more and more prevalent. Weirdly enough.
Okay, Xerxes, you get, it turns into a gold piece.
A gold coin?
Or, yeah, just in each of your hands a gold coin. Now you have two gold coins in your hands, but one of them is, like, meant for Dozer.
It would be a shame if the one turned into nothing.
Justified.
And then Randall, you got the special one. I think you get the, it's pretty much you get, like, 1 bardic inspiration die. Type of thing. Like, it's the creature turns, or the creature gains a die, a d6, which can, or not d6, d8, I can't read, d4, d8. Okay, d4 is if you get a 4, but if you get a 4, you get a d4. If you get an 8, you get a d8, which can add to 1 ability check you make before the next dawn.
Hell yeah! I get another Bardic Inspiration die.
Yeah, you pretty much get another Bardic Inspiration die.
Which is great, because my cutting words now doesn't do shit for this setting.
Okay, and so that's what you guys get from the tree. I will say that's at the very end of the first hour. Because that's like...
Those are wholesome, like, wishes of happiness.
Happiness?
Yeah.
For someone to love me.
Oh, it would have been real funny if both Dozer and Xerxes rolled the easily amused one while Xerxes has both seeds in his hands. Like the extra double contact.
Fucking high off his rocker.
Bro would have fixed
Can
you
you
from all the
imagine
laughter.
Can you imagine someone like does a slightly funny cough and he just bursts into fucking laughter in the middle of the fucking parkway?
Throws up laughing.
I mean, that one night when we were in pain from laughing. It was a while ago.
Oh, when we went hysterical.
Yeah.
I almost threw up laughing before.
What the?
Psycho's witnessed it happen.
I don't think it was that bad, but I was in pain.
Yes.
If
I can't remember the context of it.
It really fucks me.
I can't remember the context of it, but he laughed so hard that he nearly puked.
It fucking hurt.
So,
it was a fun time. We were all laughing.
So after getting your welcome gifts, you're just outside of Pixie Kingdom. Where to next?
Well, I already chose, so what do you guys want to do? There's the Hall of Illusions, there's snail racing. Don't go there, it kind of sucks.
No, you see those snails going 80 feet a turn.
They're kind of slow. Then we can go to the Mystery Mine. Don't go there. Don't go there. They support child labor.
Isn't this a carnival? And aren't all goblins technically infantile for a large portion of their life?
I have you know I'm 15, which means I am a legal adult.
Yes, by goblin standards.
Yes. But by other races, you are a child.
Regardless, we could go to the big top. They usually have a bunch of circus acts going on there. We could go to Lost Property, maybe steal a few items there.
Snail racing? Okay.
Yeah, let's go snail racing.
We could go to the staff area, see if my old cabin is there.
Okay.
Drag Randall along the snail racing.
Snail racing.
I don't want to watch snails race.
Then go watch paint dry.
Now,
Aren't you a gambler?
As you approach the snail race, these snails are going fast. These snails would run you down.
But it's so slow.
They do a lap in less than a minute.
Randall, what are you on about?
Look at them. It takes them less than a minute to lap around this huge ass track.
They're going fucking fast. What the hell are you talking about? You delusional goblin.
If you think that's fast, then I'm confused. I'm worried about your relationship.
They go faster than you could dash.
It's all fucking insane.
Let's be honest here. Everyone can run faster. Can run faster than me dashing.
Okay. So the grandstands next to the race course are filled with cheering fairgoers, ringing bells, swinging rattles, and waving flags. On the starting line, 8 giant snails are having their shells scrubbed by pixies. Above the circular course, a wooden gantry, I guess probably hangs from the branches of the central tree. This is where the announcers are in this thing hanging from a tree. From the branches a central tree where 2 goblin announcers officiate the proceedings.
What are you at, an option?
Pulling ahead,
fucking horse track beatbox.
Pulling ahead, Queen Majesty, followed by Wizzy, quickly. Shelly moo. Oh, and Nimblefoot pulls ahead, and he wins, folks. The winner is Nimblefoot. There you go. There's my best attempt.
Shit like that is horse races. It's auctions and horse races. You hire the same people. Not for the horse racing, for the announcing.
No, you make them run.
That would be terrifying. You watch the announcer sprinting beside horses, talking that fast.
Okay.
Running on all Devilman, crying on all fours.
And so then there's a sign, sign up to be a jockey. Only cost 1 ticket punch.
Do we wish to try racing the snails now that we have seen the snails?
Sure, why not? Give it a shot.
Let's just hope that Randall does not get a slow poke.
See, I need a...
Everything to him is slow.
I need a piece of paper because it's like it kind of works. So this snail race works a little bit like the chase in Call of Cthulhu.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just like the way the turns are structured.
Is the dog going to appear out of nowhere and scamper after us?
No, I'm just saying the way it's structured is similar to the Call of Cthulhu race.
How they get the snails to run, a dimensional being rips through the fabric of reality.
I closed my thumb in the drawer.
Good job, Zenon.
I think it's fine, hopefully.
Can you believe this?
I'm sure you didn't push it that hard.
I mean, I only went ouch like a little bit, so it's fine. But though it's also one of those reflexive ouches you just say if you think you've been hurt. Like, you ever say ouch when you aren't hurt just because you hit your hand on something?
No.
Yeah, I stubbed my toe earlier and I thought I hit it hard. Yeah, I still said ouch.
I managed to shatter my toenail before.
The fuck? You stubbed it that hard?
Yeah. And then I had to remove the nail off manually.
Oh,
God.
So my pinky just sometimes doesn't have a nail now.
Oh.
I know I lost a nail pretty far one time because I tried to catch something, like a basketball or something, and my nail bent backwards.
Did it all come off?
Not the whole way, but it went pretty far.
It all came off of mine.
Yeah.
It was gone for a solid 2 months. There was no nail on my pinky toe. It was fine.
It sounds like a nail biter.
I mean, you can't really bite them if they're gone.
I don't bite your toenails, first of all.
Some people are flexible enough.
Yes, and I'm one of those people. Don't bite your toenails.
Hey, what I do with my surgery that allows me to take off my top rib is none of your business.
Your sternum, your collarbone?
Jitter, was that at what I said or what Psycho said?
I feel like it was too long ago to be about
which rib I was supposed to take out.
No, it was a minute ago.
Oh, yeah, I think it's probably what you were saying because Jitter gets the squeamish. Yeah, Jitter is pretty squeamish.
Described worse things. Who the
fuck is
toenails? Yeah,
Shrimp and Psycho biting toenails.
No, don't bite your toenails. I am the opposite side. I am advocating that you don't do that.
But you do it, though.
No! Why would I do that? I just said I'm flexible.
Go on, do it.
I'm aware that
How do you know if you're
can.
flexible enough to do it, then?
Because I put my foot behind my shoulder blade before.
Mm-hmm.
I can't do that. I'm flexible, but not that flexible.
Jail time.
Next time.
Okay, so you walk up to the snails. They all have saddles. They all have flags on them. This one has a picture. Where's the phone at? Where's my phone? Where'd my phone go? Oh, I didn't ever bring it here. I'm gonna go get my phone so I can send a picture.
So.
No.
Oh.
How about the airline food?
Shut up.
It flies straight through me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My stomach is not happy today.
Are you guys alright?
Egg burps.
My stomach is not happy with me at all today.
My stomach decided to have a fucking acid episode as well.
I think they decided to poison the water supply, so now we're all getting diarrhea.
I wish it was diarrhea, because that would be easier to deal with.
I've been eating yogurt lately, so I'm fine.
Over here eating yogurt.
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 Clothes hurt. Anyway, Zenon.
Yeah.
Could I do a perception or something on the snails?
Yeah.
Or are they all, like, identical?
They're all identical.
Cool. Is there any, like... How many are taken already when we arrive?
You guys got there right at the end of a previous race, so none of them are currently taken. Let's see.
Okay, Abby.
Okay.
Maybe.
I think that's the first time I've ever heard, like, a voice on his side.
Haunted.
Me too. You know what that means, right?
What? That he, like, turned down his mic settings?
No, it means that we're schizophrenic. Soul lives alone.
Wouldn't that make Soul schizophrenic and us? Wouldn't that make Soul a psychic and us hearing his machinations?
Yeah, that'd be like a lot of levels.
There's a lot of levels of bullshit that doesn't make sense in the statement I just made, but still.
Well, for us to hear it through his mic, he would have to be a schizophrenic psychic manifesting stuff into reality.
Gino, would you let us into your psyche if you had the ability to?
Hell no.
Well, why?
I'm a man of chaos. You don't want to be in there.
Oh, it's okay. Non-carbonated. I was looking at it. So I have a drink called Calpico Lychee, better known by my favorite name to call it, Calpis. I got a lychee Calpis bottle.
A side question, Xenon. Because of the extravagant display and use of a spell slot, would you say the mood has gone up?
Fine. You guys really went the attention of the jester Shatter Kai. This is his like, awareness of you. That's what that represents.
Well,
you know,
I think it's
right?
also his mood towards us.
He becomes more aware of you the further in one direction this goes.
Is those right here cheating?
Is
that what I just walked in on?
You to me, I was bringing up the fact that our display earlier might have raised the overall happiness. Because I think that's also kind of what it is.
Yeah, that's how it's supposed to be. Yeah.
Not eldritch awareness.
I mean, it's also his eldritch awareness because he's got a magical staff that dragonfly shaped thing is his like magic staff that is aware of the moods of people in the fair, and it like has a homing beacon that takes him directly to the happiest fairgoer. So there's what the snails look like.
Is it flail snails?
Flail snails?
Nope, those are normal snails.
Those are slow as hell!
What's the drink name? What?
Calpis.
Calpis.
Calpis?
It's got an L. It's spelled Calpis. Calpis.
Calpis.
Calpis.
So it's a yogurt drink.
It's a real toenail biter.
So it's a yogurt drink inspired by a traditional Mongolian cultured milk product known as arag or kumis.
I see. Shido changed it to Fury of the Bells. I didn't even notice that, but it's also fucking slaps.
Yeah, but so Calpis is named after kumis, which is it's just a yogurt drink. Okay, but so that's all the names of the snails and their colors. It says non-carbonated, so it should be okay that I shook it.
It's fucking explode.
I'm gonna step back from the computer.
Fucking nukes. It just blows up the entire room.
Straight detonates.
Oh, it's one of I'm gonna have to get a knife to open it. Cut my finger down.
What do you mean you're going to need a knife to open it?
Because it's one of those ones where the bottle lid is too stiff. And I'm Tunique. Try it. See, I should have scissors.
Use your nails.
I'll break it now. I have nail clippers instead. Okay, but so there's the name of all the snails. You can pick a snail.
Could you say the first two names?
Shelly Moo and Nimblefoot.
I'm gonna go with Nimblefoot.
It's over, Anakin! I have the high road! Flower Flash. Wheezy.
I call
Breakneck. Queen's Majesty.
I'm going to break a neck.
You're going for Queen's Majesty.
Randall. He said that
I'm
it got
going
cut
Wizzy.
off.
You're going Wizzy?
Wizzy.
Oh, Wizzy.
Because it reminds you of Whiz Bang.
It's me.
No, it reminds me of what happens when you get to the bathroom.
I'm the snail, Randall. You can't run from me.
I'll be immortal as long as I stay away from you.
You can't hide forever.
God, if this is how fast that snail was in that, you would die instantly upon sight.
You would be dead instantly. You can go to space.
They didn't say how fast the snail was approaching.
I mean, it's implied that it's going at a snail's pace in real life.
What is the snail's pace? Run.
Run.
I mean, the solution is just to, like,
Put it in a
change.
terrarium.
Well, that too, but also like change countries every like couple of years. if it can escape the terrarium, because some like versions some versions you can't like contain it.
Fuck it, we're going to Mars.
No, it's March.
What's that?
Fuck it, we're going to Ren.
No, we're going to Titan.
On the moon? Anyway.
Yeah, I gotta write down all the snail names, and then I've gotta track each snail. I'll let you guys roll for your snails, but I've gotta like roll for the other 4 snails.
What's the roll for it?
So it's gonna be, I think it's animal handling. Yeah, it's animal handling. But we'll get to that in a bit.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Question: what are the rules of the race?
No magical. Let's see. Because you saw the snail racing rules. Every snail needs a jockey, and any saddles not filled by characters are filled by other attendees of common stat blocks. All the snails and their riders begin at the start line. Fireworks signal the start of the race, after which the riders race their snails to the finish line. A whiteboard or notepad to jot down. Just write down the thing next to their name. Keep a running total of how each snail travels. The course is 480 feet long. In 6-second rounds. Once the race begins, the snails move along the track at a remarkable speed, each covering 80 feet per round. Without riders, the snails without riders. The snails are an even match, but a jockey can try to improve the snail's performance by patting its shell or speaking words of encouragement at it. You don't roll initiative. Once per round, each jockey can make a animal handling check. And that can, like, make your snail go faster or slower, depending on if you win or lose.
I have a question, Xenon.
Mm-hmm.
Are these intelligent creatures?
Where does it...
Like, what is their intelligence score?
We might have to...
No.
Appendix C, let's see. Because they have stat blocks.
So they can be killed.
What is that? That's like as
Fireballs.
later. No, I saw something from just like of the monsters in here. It's a mushroom with the widest fucking smile. Because it's called a campertress. They come in swarms.
I don't
like that.
I don't like it states they come in swarms.
Or well, so there's a stat block for a single campertress and a stat block for a swarm of campertress.
Hmm.
I mean, the swarm only has 27 HP.
Yeah, but swarms are still fucking terrifying.
Okay, giant snails. They have an int of 3.
Yeah, so it's like...
Oh, perfect.
There's a reason it's animal handling.
I am actually going to cast a spell before.
Wait, until I finish, because there is something about spells somewhere.
Okay.
So it also might add the rule of no magic.
Okay, so wisdom, animal handling check. I need to travel, 2 or more, that's about, like, ties. So, okay, signs posted in the stands and along the racetrack warn that neither jockeys nor spectators may influence the outcome of the race using magic or by harming other jockeys or snails. Any jockey who openly does so is disqualified as the jockey's snail, or as is the snail. Spectators caught doing so are escorted from the carnival by the witch hands or whatever. So that's it. So yeah, if you cast magic to influence the outcome of the race, you will be escorted off the premises.
I was just going to ask if I can cast Sending in order to communicate with the snail itself.
Remember, Sending is 25 words. It's not...
It is.
Permanent.
You can also just speak to it in common.
Yeah, but it won't understand me. But Sending gives me... Sending has the keywording in it to make it specifically say if it has at least one intelligence of 1, it'll at least understand the meaning of my message.
You think that probably because it says no magical interference that you might get in trouble if you're caught doing so?
God damn it.
If you're caught...
Or as a previous Witchlight hand, you're aware that Sending breaks the rules.
Xenon's subtle way of saying no. It's okay.
Because I don't know where to draw the line anyway on that, and what that would even change besides animal handling.
It's okay. I was going to send a very short sentence of, listen here, you piece of shit. If you don't win this for me, I will leave salt in your bed.
Leave salt in your fucking stables. You'll be sleeping on salt cubes tonight.
And that was exactly 25 words.
Okay, so 480.
Sleeping with the salt.
You'll be sleeping with the salt tonight.
Okay. So again, who takes which one? So, which one's who?
I think the only two that have decided is Psycho and Shino.
Okay.
No, I did. I took my snail.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I said. The only two that have, like...
Soul took Breakneck.
Okay, Breakneck for Soul.
Breakneck.
And Break, actually...
And then I think Shino took Nimblefoot, right?
Yep, I took Nimblefoot.
I guess I will take Queen's Majesty, and I have a question, Zen.
Okay.
I'm trying to remember. Could I roll in nature real quick to see what snails like to eat?
Sure. Which one did Psycho take?
Wizzy.
Wizzy, okay.
Why are we going so in depth into this? I really want to run the race.
Cabbage.
Cabbage?
I think it actually is cabbage because it's on its
I think like fruits, veggies, stuff like that.
Or lettuce, rather. Because there's a thing about lettuce. What?
Offer the fairies that are doing maintenance, if they could get me a rope, a stick, and they cabbage.
Man, better ride the fat chocobo.
Maybe.
They'll go ahead for like 5 gold. They'll do it. They're asking a steep price. They know what they're worth.
All right. I'll handle the 5 gold.
Okay, they bring you the stick, the cat, and the cabbage.
And the rope.
Yeah. Deciding.
I have a hardest.
Dozer will artificer together a cabbage on a stick.
You mean tie a rope to a stick?
Yep, tie the rope on. I say artificery.
Are you like doing some Minecraft shit, carrying on a stick?
Yes! Yes, I am! I am doing my best to avoid animal handling, as I have a whole 0 to it.
I mean, I have a 0 too.
I know.
You get a +2 on the rolls.
Nice.
I have a 2 with this, so hopefully this goes well. All right, animal handling.
1.
Okay,
here we go.
Animal handling. I gotta roll 4.
Oh, I got a 2 in animal handling.
Oh no, I'm gonna lose.
These are for the other snails.
Wait, Galore can move it. Yeah, okay, I get to keep guidance. Sorry, I realized how I could keep guidance. Galore can tuck itself into one of my drawers and just keep casting guidance.
There's like technically 3 creatures on your snail.
Oh shit.
Okay,
Alright, I have the highest roll right now.
Do you?
That being said, fucking
okay.
I do.
Okay, so
Ratu and Dozer could not Ratu. Fucking Season Dozer could fuck me. Never mind.
Ooh.
Dozer sucks.
Bro. Yeah, because he's not getting shit with this.
The snail has a response to attack.
What?
Okay, so the number, okay, for easy's sake, the number we're going for is 12. If you get above 12, you go, what is it, like, you go 90. If you get, 17 or higher, you go, 100. And then it's reversing it, so it's like by 5 more than 12 will get you, like, plus 20. So I think everyone just got 212 except for Dozer.
Axie's got a 10.
Yeah.
I was about to say, so me and Ratu are the only ones that go 90.
And a few other ones aren't doing as well either.
Yeah. Let's check.
Me, Ratu, and one other guy get the fucking go 90.
Yeah. So I'll say Shelly Moo goes 90.
Oh yeah, I guess they never
Nimblefoot
chose
90.
Fucking snail. Just choose one at random.
I put you on Queen's Majesty.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah, didn't you say Queen earlier?
Yeah, you said Queen.
I brought up Queen. I was reading them all out, but yeah.
I thought you
that
chose.
Who, I think, where would the, like, below 5 below 12 is 3 is 7, I think.
Yeah, a little slower.
Okay. So 7 is the cutoff to go even slower. Okay, so
I got a 6.
Okay, one just goes. So High Road goes 70, and the others go 60. And then, okay, so Psycho goes also 90. And Breakneck goes just 60.
I think I know why Dozers went slower. This is like the jerking made the cabbage get closer to it, so it slowed down briefly.
70 for 2, and Queen, then it's a full just... Oh wait, the failure. Does it say about what to do for failure? Let's see.
Here's a question. Can I argue that Bardic Inspiration isn't magical?
I mean, you have your other, like, dice also, so...
Yeah, you got your free one.
I do have my free one, so I'm curious.
That doesn't count as magic because that's magic from here.
Oh, cool.
Okay. So
I mean, I cast it on myself, but unfortunately, I can't do that.
So the announcer goes, Shelly Moo, Nimblefoot, and Wizzy all neck and neck, followed up by High Road, and then the back quickly, Flower Flash, and the very, very back, Queen's Majesty. Okay, next roll. Or you can maybe, like, batch roll them. I don't know if we should batch roll them or not, or just keep it
son of a bitch.
Oh my god!
Bruh.
Whoa! Damn!
What the fuck?
What the?
Okay. I also got a 17.
17's 100.
Yeah, I know. I'm catching up.
Okay,
I got that stick on the lock.
Fuck it. Bardic Inspiration for Dozer.
Alright. I don't think
Why
I can
does
get
he
much
need
out.
it? I got a 3.
I mean, I'll use it. Here you go. It's 8, 21, which I don't think changes the outcome still, but...
Okay.
I still think it's just under... but yeah, I still think it's 100, so I'll just hold on to the Bardic Inspiration for next time, and not just burn it here, because I'm already at the max I can do. But thanks for the dice. This totally won't bite you in the ass.
One is
Randall's
90.
gonna throw salt behind him.
What, at Shido's snail?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's at my snail.
I think you three are roughly the same point.
Flash.
How did we go from the ahead to behind?
Not too far behind.
And Psycho got only up by 60, so that's 15. Then Breakneck is 6. 6 plus 7 is 6 plus 7 is 13, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Then Queen's Majesty pulls up to 160. Okay. So Shelly Moo at the front, followed up by Nimblefoot. Tied for third is Flower Flash and Queen's Majesty. Then, heading up before the very back is Wizzy, followed up in the very back by High Road and Breakneck. Okay. And then roll your guys again, I'll roll mine after so I can, like, break up the, like, rows.
Ooh.
Just gotta remember that Shreds one if there is from the previous round.
These rows at us.
I started off slow.
I swear, I've been rolling ass all day.
Excuse
We're
you.
doing another round?
Yeah.
Another round of animal handling?
Yeah. So this is 2. 40, 90,
Hey,
40.
You know what? I'll use the Bardic Inspiration on that one.
I swear to God.
60.
Why'd you give to him and not me?
I hate to tell you this, Shrimp, but I'm going to be fair because I'm an asshole. It's a D8.
It's a D. Oh. Alright.
Yes.
Oh, so does that mean the other one doesn't count then?
I mean, it's
No,
still.
the D6 does not count.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So, what did Shrimp actually get?
It'd be 11 instead.
11, okay, so...
I even rolled the D6 earlier. You could have told me then.
7...
I didn't realize that's what you're rolling.
30.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Souls is 9, which is just 70, 200. And then
I keep cutting.
That's why I was thinking it was a D6, because you just got D8 at this level.
I did.
7 is...
Well, so I think
I want to make a
roll.
I want to make cutting words, but unfortunately, I think that's too magical.
It's just yelling at someone.
Yeah, it is. It straight up is.
Okay, then I gotta roll mine to break up the round. Okay, then the other snails.
Ooh, one's moving.
Yeah, we're gonna cutting words at 17.
So I gotta re-roll the 17 then?
No, you can reduce it by a D8.
Yep, I will reduce it by a D8.
Okay. 11.
Brings it down, dude. Yeah.
Okay, 70. 200. Okay, then that one.
Did you yell at the snail or the jockey?
I yelled at the jockey. Hey, your shoe's untied!
60.
Your fly's open and your fit is whack!
Your father never loved you because you were green instead of blue!
I feel like that would be
Pusty's
distracting
red.
enough to fuck this up.
This isn't vicious mockery. This is me just telling you.
This is me yelling at you.
Okay, who is at the lead? Okay, Wizzy and Flower Flasher neck and neck, followed up by Queen's Majesty. Queen's Majesty followed up by Quickly, followed up by Breakneck, and High Road. Breakneck and High Road are tied 1-1. In the very back, Shelly Moo, and at the very, very back, Nimblefoot. So Sheena is at the very back.
I'm gonna stick a rocket on my snail's ass.
I mean, if you have a rocket, technically would it be magical interference?
Okay, next
I think
round.
that's something you're gonna have to prepare before the race.
9 again.
Okay, 19 is
Fuck yeah.
90. 30. 9 is worth 60.
Could I
Plus there's a banana on the
60.
fucking track.
And yeah, no, this is my luck. This is about right.
90.
Damn.
40.
At least I beat the DC for fucking not going slow.
Okay, and then,
Motherfucker rolled max on his guidance, but a natural
7.
one on his D20.
Yeah, that's how it works.
To my life.
Me, whenever I get a crit attack.
that was 12. Was 7 not 5 below 12, or?
7 is the DC to not be slower.
Okay. So that's, where would that be? That would be, 70 then. Okay, 70 plus that is 300. Okay, then I gotta roll the other ones.
Wouldn't mind still be 80 because DC is 7 and we're not going off.
Oh yeah, we're cutting words. We're cutting
No,
words
the
that natural
DC
20.
is 12. It's just that if you get
Well,
above...
that's for going
yeah.
faster. I meant for going slower.
Or for every five below...
Yeah, so 7 is safe.
Okay.
Barely.
Yeah, we're gonna cut it. We're gonna cutting words at natural 20.
10.
How many bardic inspirations do you have left?
I have 3.
God damn.
After this.
And I think they still go,
Improved
Go
distance,
90.
Yeah, because that's 18.
Damn it.
I'll get that. There you go.
Why are you wearing 2 left feet?
She knows. Got... Also,
Thank you, Flyball.
Remember, you can
230.
donate bits to make your favorite snail faster.
Yeah, donate
Yeah,
all your
okay.
bits to me. My snail needs
Ah.
it.
Nah, donate it to me. I need it.
You're not even
I need more
strumming.
drugs.
Or you could donate to me, so that way I can spite everyone else here.
I don't need
No,
that.
Sucker doesn't need it.
I know my dice luck is terrible.
Power flash then.
I need as much luck as possible.
Also rebarbs everyone
12,
here.
3, 20.
Also rebobs you.
Okay.
I'll also rebarb myself.
I will burn you. I will burn your snail.
Up in the lead is Wizzy.
snail.
Wizzy is in the lead, followed by Flower Flash, followed by Queen's Majesty. 90. Then Quickleaf. Then I think Breakneck. Then Shelly Moo. And then at the very back is Nimblefoot still.
Not very nimble, is he?
Okay, okay. And then roll it again. Oh, and then this time I'm gonna roll, because I forgot I should have done it after the second round, but I'll just start it now. There's obstacles.
Obstacles?
Obstacles.
Obstacles?
I think I found that obstacle.
Yeah, Ratu definitely found it.
No!
No surprise on that. Well, that can be for the first one that I forgot. One that I forgot. Okay, that's also one that I forgot.
I'm cutting words, Ratu.
Okay, there's where it would have been. Okay.
What? Why?
I want
Why are
you to
you
go
reducing him
backwards.
even it turns around?
One random snail gets a stitch, reducing its speed by 40 feet.
Oh no, you gotta
So I
roll
guess that's
D8.
I'll just say it happened to Ratu because he got a 1.
Well, no, so roll the D8 for who actually gets
Okay.
affected by the obstacle.
Do you regret your decisions, Shrimp?
Bum, 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 ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da, ba-da-ba-da,
You lose 40
ba-da-ba-da, ba-da-ba-ba.
Okay. Okay,
I
so-
play fair to my detriment.
So we're at 260, so 290. Then, you haven't rolled yours yet? Yeah.
You want me to roll a d8?
No, you're fine. It just, I just gave you the normal amount of penalty for what happened.
No, that's about right.
I'm cutting words that, though.
I think that means you only moved 20.
Yeah.
How much do I have to lower him in order to make him just stop?
I think that's already basically what happened this type of race. I think even Ratu's gonna manage to catch up to me.
Well, you're still ahead of Ratu by a bit. Okay, then, Randall also is, though, like, at the, like, 60, so 390. Then, Xerxes is just at the plus 20, so that's 80. 6 plus 80. Or 6 plus 8 is 14. Okay, so 30. Okay, and then I gotta roll the rest.
I have an idea on how to possibly give myself advantage on the next one.
Okay, 14.
I'm gonna get you guys from green a bit close
I
to
mean,
your fat
they
chocobo.
didn't do very much better, but they still...
One of them got a nat 1. Well,
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Who's the guy who's right next to me? What did he roll?
See in a sec. Right now you're still, like, in the lead.
Okay, cool.
Okay,
I
Should
have
cut
a
in
way
words
to do
yourself.
something possibly magic, but it's not noticeable enough and flashy enough to actually matter.
80...
And I'm going to see if it'll work. If it
20.
just keeps it normal, that's going to be fine.
6 is 40... 29...
I'm going to give this snail the best encouragement it's ever fucking had.
80...
The stick is going up its ass.
Oh god.
That one is the 60... 3... 6... 7... 8... 380... Okay, So in the front is Wizzy, which so Psycho's at the lead, followed up by Flower Flash. Then right behind him is Quickleaf. Then that's a 0. Tied for like 4 for whatever is High Road and Breakneck. And then Queen's Majesty, followed up by Shellemu, and still dead last, Nimblefoot.
Alright, so let's see if there's any obstacles.
Oh, yep. Okay, D8.
Let's see if it fucks me again.
No obstacle that time.
Cool.
Alright,
Cool.
roll in.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to attempt something.
What are you
that's
attempting?
Technically magical.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to use the Artificer's class feature called Magical Tinkering.
I'm gonna detect magic it.
You're gonna tattle on
that would take way too long to cast. It would already be over.
I was about to say, you're gonna spend 10 minutes on your fucking red snake.
You're gonna spend 10 minutes at the back, outside of range. But the effect I'm going to do from it, that wouldn't be physically noticeable, is I'm going to have it continuously emit an odor to make the cabbage smell fresher.
I mean, you could do that with Presto.
I was about to say, are you going to Presto?
I don't have Presto, I have this. I have the next best thing.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Working on that thing.
It's magical tinkering. What object are you bestowing this magic on, though?
Cabbage.
I guess it's unnoticeable enough that they're just like, fine, whatever. It just continues.
I mean, unless someone's actively watching with like detect magic at all times. Otherwise, it would look like Dozer swung the cabbage back briefly, tapped it, and then swung it back forward.
Oh, I forgot to do something today. It's one of the most important things about Randall as a character.
Cry?
I'd say that's a pass.
I was hoping for one, because I was just going to take the snail and turn a direct left.
Jump under the snail? That'd feel weird.
Okay.
I don't think you would die from that, but that would be awkward.
You get +3 now on your snail rolls.
What?
Like he expended resources, I think.
No.
No, tinkering is not an expendable thing.
It's a limited time thing.
Would you rather him get advantage?
Hell no.
Well, I could either give him another +1 or give him an advantage, and I chose the lesser option.
Give him disadvantage.
I'm gonna give me
You know what? Give him all the obstacles.
Yeah, give him disadvantage because
He
snails
got all the
like
obstacles.
Your cabbage falls off the stick, and it distracts all the snails and causes a pile up. That's one of the obstacles.
That would be amazing.
One of the obstacles
He's oversensitive.
One of the obstacles is a bystander threw a head of lettuce into the track.
Still gonna roll like a 1.
Okay.
Yeah, fuck that. He was oversensitizing
right.
his snail.
Okay, you got everyone else roll then, and
like it matters. Like, look at the roll I still got.
Let me roll.
I need any bonus I can get. My luck is terrible.
Let's see.
Should've been on number 4.
On that one.
Can I lap shrimp?
You've already.
I don't
You mean lap Ratu?
think you would lap Radu before you were rapping me.
Psycho had 390, and he got an 18, which is 90, and the track is only 480.
Oh damn.
So one more turn. If Psycho somehow fucks it terribly.
He's right. He's like right at the thing. Then he's right at the thing. Okay.
There is that possibility. He could roll a 1.
For the sake of entertainment, we'll say. Okay, 290 plus.
You never know. A race isn't over till it's
plus
over.
80.
You're right. I could just fuck it up right
70.
here.
Right there. A cabbage could land right in front of it. It could suddenly stop 10 feet away from the end.
420. Soul's got 420.
I'm not going to try to rules lawyer this.
Done.
I'm going to...
He won.
I'm not going to try to rules lawyer this. I'm just going to ask this if it's yes or no. Can I use Fury of the Small for this next roll?
Isn't that for damage?
What?
Exactly.
Are you...
Sure.
What are you, breaking the track?
He pats a little harder.
Kicks it harder.
I kick it a little harder to give me a +2 on my roll.
So if they don't expect the snails happen.
What if you kick it and it just kills over at that spot?
It just fucking dies.
Yeah.
That's why they asked not to damage the other snails. They have 1 health. They're just normal snails, but big.
1 HP in a dream.
8, 9, 10, 11.
Wait, we have one more roll after this, right?
I guess just for the sake of suspense, and so there can be an attempt.
First, Xenon roll the obstacle.
Yep. Oh, I gotta roll these guys first. Oh yeah, screwed that up. 3. Okay, and then I'll roll the obstacle while I do that math.
I think someone was beside Randall.
3 is no obstacle. Okay, the one that was beside, right, we'll see. So, Shelly Moo gets the 4, which is just 60, so...
I'm not trying to steal the win away from Randall either, but you never know what can happen in D&D.
Oh no, this is just for fun. I don't give a shit either way.
How far away is Randall from me?
About 300 feet.
No, 70 feet.
Do I trust my throwing arm?
What?
You're not allowed to harm the other contestants.
Who said anything about harming?
Oh, okay, so
I have a delicious
1990.
cabbage right here, Xenon.
Randall's going to telepathically speak to you. I swear to God!
9.
What's my athletics look like? Dog shit. Understandable.
360 plus...
We don't have a heavy hitter, do we?
I mean, I do a D8 plus 4 because I use my int for attack.
We don't have anything for strength.
No. I was tempted to grab gauntlets of ogre power with my stuff, but I didn't in the end. I used up all the achievement slots on other stuff.
Because I can't exactly remember
Wait,
what
you
Silver's
used up
character
achievement
is.
slots on other stuff. Whoa.
Okay.
Silver was not a strength now, just Silver was
And
a
so the
dexterity.
announcers say, and Wizzies are almost touching the finish line, right, followed up far behind by Breakneck. Wait, just Breakneck? No, Breakneck's not the closest one.
Damn it.
By High Road, and then Breakneck. And Flower Flash, Flower Flash, High Road, Breakneck, Queen's Majesty, Shelly Moo, and in the very, very back of the pack, Nimblefoot. Okay, and I already rolled the obstacle, unless you want me to roll one more obstacle for the sake of suspense.
Up to you.
We're fine, okay, just everyone roll, and if anyone passes Psycho...
Xenon, I'm willing to forsake my cabbage bonus to try something.
Nope. I'm in dead last.
Damn it, what's with the 9s?
Just do it if anybody if anybody rolls better than Psycho, then I won't even do the math until...
Randall will possibly win.
Okay.
But I'm willing to forsake my cabbage bonus to try something. This would be probably a DC 20.
Okay.
But I wish to use an entity on me to help me throw. As I acquired a magic item in our travels.
You're gonna use one of your magic items?
To help me tang. I bought an item called a Weird Tang. Which has a water weird in it. Which has a better strength score than me. So I'm wondering.
So you're. So what is a water weird? What? What do you have?
Wait.
So it's just like an item that holds like a spirit or something, like a water spirit, or.
A water weird is an elemental.
Okay, so like a water spirit type of thing.
Yeah, let me go grab the
image of it. It's like fluid upon like the side of your like hand that throws for you.
It's actually a tank on my back. Remember how There was a large box in the Hero Forge. Yeah, that had a purpose. Also, here's what a water weird looks like.
Let's see.
Oh, that is cool.
The weird tank, basically, I got it as the water weird's base constrict thing auto crackles stuff, which would be very useful when taking. It's also an elemental with 58 health. Actually, wait, that's what the snail's moving slower. It has Dozer,
So much
water weird, and fucking galore on it.
Okay, so yeah, go ahead and use. So you like give it your cabbage.
See if it can whip it far enough.
I'll roll everybody else's though too, real quick. Just to see if anybody here can even like in none of those pass Randall. So yep, this is for the sabotage.
Alright. Are you all ready?
Mm-hmm.
I am personally saying this is like a DC 20.
Yeah,
Which is
that's
highly
fine,
unlikely.
Okay.
I fucked up the command. I fixed the command. Not even close.
You throw your cabbage down in front of your own snail, and you just don't move this round. As you are passed by Rot 2.
Hey, Ratu.
I'm gonna cutting words, Dozer.
I think it can get any worse.
It can't get any worse. Oh, but it fucking can.
I love the idea that the water weird, like the snail saw it in the air. The water weird went to bite it, and just the water weird ate it because it was a good smelling cabbage.
Hey, Dozer.
Upset. Yeah.
Your 9 is now a 3.
Amazing. It still doesn't change that I probably didn't move.
Yeah. Okay.
Randall won!
Yeah. The winner is Wizzy the Snail! Okay, and you get the prize.
I swear to God, if it's a stuffed animal.
It's a stuffed snail.
So you get a potion of advantage.
Ooh.
Appendix A.
Probably a potion that you drink and gives you advantage on a roll.
I think I'll drink it now.
No.
I think I'll drink it now.
But yeah, it's like, you know what, you've seen the weird tank before, right? You knew that it was a magic item?
Yeah.
Yeah, to me it's a super neat magic item.
It's super neat, but it's super niche, is what I think.
It's normally niche. When on the back of a tank with 22 AC, it's pretty useful.
It is. Problem is, 90% of the time, you're not going to use it.
Okay. When you drink this potion, you gain advantage on a one ability check, attack roll, or saving throw of your choice you make within the next hour, the hour after drinking it. The potion takes the form of a sparkling golden mist that moves and pours like water. So you got like a bottle of like mist. Deciding how far back Rot 2 was, because the loser also gets a constellation prize.
Huh?
Let's see, so 370.
Shino, do you want to end this with one last roll between me and you to see who came in dead last?
I think Rot 2 would still have been last even if you, like, lost a turn.
Fucked up for a round?
Yeah.
Well, what was his last roll?
Alright. He was at 380 and you were at 410 before the other roll. He got, like, a 1
so it's
before.
possible he could have passed, man.
Yeah. Just here's, like, the roll to win the...
Winning for last.
Uh-huh.
Is it lowest roll wins then?
Yeah, lowest roll wins.
Shino.
Yep, so Shino gets the constellation prize.
I'm cutting words, Dozer.
To give him, I
mine's
guess,
actually... Hold on. Yeah. I don't have the cabbage bonus, so mine's an 8.
Would you... I guess.
Cool, I'm cutting words, Ratu.
Okay, receives constellation prize, provided
Shino, you get the consolation prize.
You get a magic wand that lets you cast the spell Dancing Lights once. So
That's a shitty wand.
Wand of Dancing Lights.
Hey, Shino, you made it.
Raid?
Shino, you got a consolation prize. Is Shino here, or did he break again?
Shino won in our hearts.
He rolled earlier.
And give him a 0.5 on the, winning.
1.5.
Not even 1.5, a 0.5.
Voice mod broke.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so
Okay.
you get the consolation prize, which is the wand of Dancing Lights.
It was shit.
You're welcome.
But you are easily amused currently, and so the idea of a wand of Dancing Lights is just so amusing to you. Even though you lost, you're having fun. All the pretty lights. You just cast it immediately?
It's a single-use item.
You just cast it immediately?
Yep,
Okay.
cast immediately.
Lights explode around you as the disco begins, and you see it shines off of Dozer like a disco ball.
Actually, yeah, that'd be fucking extravagant.
That would be pretty funny.
Given how reflective adamantine is.
Wait, doesn't Sheena also have the laughing debuff?
Or laughing debuff, or that's the easily amused thing, yeah.
Yeah.
So, so the lights going off a Dozer, the finish line becomes just a dance hall for a few moments. As, everyone has a little moment of joy.
It's the party podiums where everyone's dancing.
I'll move it just half. Okay. And then so that was the Snell race.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Where's your next stop?
We got Dragonfly rides, carousel, the bubble pop. We got Hall of Illusions.
And there's also just random stalls strung about too.
Yeah. Which we'd probably see some if we just started walking.
Randall's gonna walk in a general direction, specifically over here, for no reason in particular.
Towards the lost property?
Stop trying to steal. I will put the child harness on you. Oh, Xerxes, where do you want to go? Senpai will choose him last.
Let's go to Dragonfly Ride.
Okay. So you guys walk through around as you walk past right here, the little case right here. Kind of catch. Is anybody walking near that?
Depends on the crowd. We might brush past it.
Yeah, so depending on whoever gets closest to that.
Roll a d4, is that on?
Yeah, let's roll a d4. Who gets closest to that? And then I guess we'll use the order of names you have in your thing.
Roll a d4.
Or I'm rolling
it's
the d4.
Psycho!
It's Psycho. Okay, so despite knowing what this does, you still let yourself get near the case right here.
Why do you look... Oh, wait, I know what this is. Hey, guys, watch this! He's gonna go and, straight up sit on it.
Or you go and touch it? Okay, you go and touch it.
Yeah, he's gonna touch it.
So in the glass cabinet near the entrance of the Hall of Illusions, a wooden mannequin of a grinning, raven-haired young woman in a witch's attire and green flowing cape hovers inside the glass cabinet. On top of the cabinet, a sign reads, Tasha the Wizard, known for her hideous laughter. You're now inflicted with Tasha's hideous laughter.
Oh god.
What does this do again? I think I remember. Touch.
You can all roll a history check about Tasha.
Sure.
Isn't Tasha also in magic as well? Like a
Well,
commander?
yeah, 'cause magic took cards from D&D.
Yeah.
Zena, could I argue Arcana?
Sure.
So, I could give you the actual history of Tasha.
Yeah, go
you
for
really
it.
want.
Does it bring about her other name? Where is
No, I was talking about the player, Tasha.
Oh. Or no,
because Tasha is actually a player turned NPC.
Yeah, a lot of the notable and like big names in D&D were actually like PCs back when Gygax was alive.
Well, do you know about Yggdrasil, the Witch Queen?
Nope, I don't know anything about the story. I just know about the player herself.
You get a load of these nerds.
And also, most of the NPCs that came from those player characters are wildly overpowered.
You can say your part
himself. Volo himself was a creation of Gygax.
Merry Christmas toast.
Oh, Merry Christmas toast.
A happy fuck you.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry fuckness.
Merry Christmas.
Happy Christmas Eve, Soul.
Happy Chrysler.
What?
Is it? No, he's still got another day.
That's tomorrow.
Happy Christmas Eve, Soul.
Happy Chrysler.
Happy Honda.
Happy Honda days.
And happy Hanukkah to you, Shino.
Happy Toyota-thon. Yes, I'll be right back.
Okay. You can say your part about it if you want. Or just that it was a player, was that all the information you had?
About Tasha or Volo?
About Tasha.
Tasha was a part of the first edition, one of the first edition games. She helped Gary Gygax with not only the first edition but the second edition game when it came out. Unfortunately, she left whenever D&D was sold to Wizards of the Coast. However, they still memorialized the NPC herself by putting her into the 5th edition game by naming an entire book and rule system after her.
Damn.
Hence the phrase Tasha's ruling, because Tasha's Cauldron of Everything basically revolutionized how characters are made. Because before, if you chose a race, you were stuck to whatever stats that you would have before. Now it's you can choose a +2 to any stat and a +1 to any stat, and you can have those race traits as optional.
Yeah.
Sorry, that's me being a nerd because I knew a lot about the history of D&D.
Okay.
Welcome back.
So the information the book wants you to know is that Tasha was one of the names reputedly used by Yggdrasil, the queen, or the Witch Queen, a legendary archmage.
Neat.
Nice.
That'd probably be relevant later.
It's relevant to the module. I remember that does that, and that's a funny little thing that does when you were passing by. Okay. So,
while we're walking to Dragonflies, I need a BRB.
Okay.
We're probably gonna have to stop at Lost Property and strap a child harness to Randall.
Okay, back past Ernest, the monkey.
Ironus.
Okay. Do you make a scene at Lost Property?
Well, I guess the first thing is, what do we see at Lost Property?
Well, you see, let's see, that one can be a passerby one. You don't have to interact with it. Propelled by magic. Oh, that's the mystery mine. Never mind, because the picture for Lost Property is right beside the mystery mine. There we go. Okay.
Propelled by magic, a man gets sent to the stratosphere.
Okay. Outside Lost Property wagon is a large feline creature with midnight blue fur. It has a pair of tentacles extending from its shoulders and wears fake butterfly wings. Hanging from its collar is a small wooden keg. The creature roughhouses with 2 young boys. One boy squeals again, Drilla again, while the other hangs on to the creature's neck. And I will send a picture of Drilla because they are beautiful.
The Displacer Cat? Yeah.
Drilla grin.
Did you know that for one of the D&D novels, a Drow Ranger gets a Displacer Cat as a...
Drix or whatever?
Yeah.
Or Drist?
Yeah, close enough.
Is it Drilla that runs this Lost Property stand?
Or Drilla is in front of it. and like is in charge of a particular type of lost thing.
Ooh, that's cute.
Drilla is amazing. I love them.
I love Drilla. That's cool.
I say
each of the cart's riders must make a DC 12 wisdom saving throw.
Oh my god.
That is the worst ride on the entire premise.
Is that the fucking mystery mine?
Guess what the penalty for losing to the mystery mine is?
1d for exhaustion! Is it really?
Yeah!
Oh wait, really?
It's something worse than that even. It's even worse.
Is it permanently frightened?
You what is it? I
don't think we're going to be taking the mystery mine, because from what you described it as, it doesn't sound like a fun ride.
I'm just not gonna include that part because that's some bullshit, and also it's about longer things. So if you fail the mystery mine, you're haunted by nightmares for 1d8 days.
So it fucks your long rests.
Until the nightmare ends, the character must succeed a DC 12 wisdom saving throw after finishing a long rest, or gain 1d3 levels of exhaustion.
Wow!
Oh my fucking god!
That is brutal!
Yeah, that is brutal!
That's, I thought the mountain was bad. That is
deadly!
Including if you don't have a good wisdom.
It is deadly.
We should tell Soul to go on a ride.
No!
Well, I'm cutting that part, and you just are frightened for a few minutes after.
God damn!
That's why the people on that ride, they either look like they're the proudest motherfucker, or they've seen death. Death has come for them.
Anyway, I wish to approach the kitty. I will also tell Randall to not steal anything.
Okay,
I'm not stealing if I asked for it.
Okay, so currently he's mining these two children. It kind of raises its head towards you and gives a nod of acknowledgement.
Yes. Dozer will still approach. I'm assuming it's still large cat size, so it's would still want to kneel down if it's
this is a full
down.
Size displacer beast.
Yeah, which they're still about as big as lions,
yeah.
With extra length.
Yeah, I'm just letting you know this one's the full size one. This is not the baby.
I'm fully aware of that, Zenon. But Dozer will approach. Dozer will kneel down and ask, "Is it all right if I pat your head?"
What language?
Common.
Probably common.
Let me see it.
Yeah, I know common and gnomish. It's going to be in common.
Let me see if it understands that one. Because it might just be, it's got the ability to speak in the other ones, but I think it understands. It doesn't say if it understands, but it's just, I think its speaking languages are non-common.
I was about to say, if I need to, I can just do a very rudimentary sending spell.
Alright, it kind of tilts its head at you, contemplating what you said, and then, lowers it enough for you to pat it.
Amazing.
Because sending specifies that I can...
It's fine. It's got it.
I mean, it has, it has intelligence levels of a intelligent creature. It's just, it's not fluent in common.
It's also probably gotten this question a lot by people.
Yeah.
Who's questioning what?
Oh yeah.
Soul, we need you to go on a ride.
No.
This sounds kind of sus. I don't know.
The as you pass lost property, if you look in the player chat, there's a picture of Drilla.
That looks sick.
Yeah. Dozer has approached and asked it if they are allowed to pat, which has lowered its head in coherence with "yes, you may pat." Dozer, currently facing away from the party, his chest will open up and Nezra will pat the head.
It kind of looks at you with a bit of astonishment.
And then they will slip back into the suit and it will close up.
Okay, but so, while you're, like, talking with Drilla, let's see, where is it? So it's playing with these two children who are, like, seem to be, like, misplaced children. As this is the lost property, zone.
That's so fucked up.
So it's two boys, with the older boy, goes to attempt to take something from the lost property zone. It's a silver mirrored ball. Upon, like, attempting to touch it, Drilla, like, growls at the boy, freaking him out, even though he was just playing with the displacer beast.
Okay.
He's scared of the growl.
It's
and
yours.
Bolts.
Oh, there you go.
And Drilla kind of is like taken aback for a moment and like kind of like looks at the child that's currently hanging onto its neck, and then also the direction the other child. Well, I guess the other child's not on its neck anymore. It like slipped off and is just like standing beside him, or beside them. And then kind of looks at both children and like seems conflicted.
Between going and getting the other one.
You hear it mumbling something in what seems to be Elvish. Does anyone speak Elvish? Does anybody speak Elvish?
Fucking...
Or Sylvan?
If I said yes...
No shot.
Elvish or Sylvan? Let me check.
Does it speak Goblin?
Does it speak Abyssal?
Can I telepathically speak in my head?
Does
speak in its head?
Speak Draconic, Abyssal, or Infernal?
Or Primordial?
No, it's not a primal.
How do you know?
Can it understand bullshit?
Well,
Can it understand the words of gay?
I mean, depends on what.
Is it impressed when I do this?
Okay, but so it like looks at both the direction the child went and the child beside it, and then kind of looks to you guys and like kind of like points its nose at like the way the other child went, and like gives you puppy dog eyes.
Which direction did it?
I think. Let me see where it says. I think it specifies. Let's see. I should right.
Which, because we don't all share a language, Dozer will ask Randall, would you use sending to communicate with the large
Can it
cat?
send back?
Yes.
Okay.
It also
can
gets
send
a
back.
25-word response back.
Yep, it gets a 25-word response back. What is the word you want? What is it do you want to send specifically?
Just asking it, like, what it wants us to do, because just in case its intention is, hey, go kill that fucker, it ran away. You know?
So what
Kill
is
the
your
child? What?
what is your intention with
What do you want us
the
to
children?
do? Because it seems like, what do you want us to do, basically, is what I'm thinking. Because
What do you want us to do in this scenario in particular?
Yeah.
Also, you have very nice looking fur.
I guess it ran towards just like in the circle that's closer to you instead of the far circle. That's the way the child ran.
Can we pet you more later? There we go.
Are you trying just to use up all the words?
I'm using up all the words. It's a 3rd level spell. I'm using up all the fucking words.
So did it go to, like, the carousel area, or did it run off to, like, the dragonfly rides?
I'll say like it, like towards the dragonfly rides, because that would have been like away from the. Okay. So Drilla, or Drillgren, since
You don't have to use 20. You don't have to use 25
Okay.
words, but it's
maximum 25.
a max 25.
Please retrieve the retrieve child. Can't leave this one. Pets are fine, and if you return the child. Something along those lines.
Like, only used 18 words.
He can't leave this child behind.
Only used 18 words. The other, 7 words?
Uh-huh.
There's still 7 words left.
When you return,
I get those,
you may
last few words on a test.
may partake in the apple cider from my keg upon returning.
That's too many words!
Somewhere along, something about, you, as well as pets, you can also,
reward keg.
Reward keg. Yeah, reward keg.
I'm using a spell slot for this motherfucker!
Okay, so he sends back the full amount, saying that, go get the other kid. I can't leave this one. You
will be rewarded. You can pet.
Yeah, you will be rewarded. You can pet.
Okay. Randall's going to say this to everyone.
I didn't know you spoke Displacer.
I don't!
Ah.
Okay, so then perception checks.
We are getting a reward.
You are easily amused right now. You're just still staring at the wings of this thing.
Remember, you are currently contact high, Shino. Not contact asshat.
Fuck!
Ooh, pretty lights.
I feel like I have to rush this shit. Why? Oh, because of the song.
By the power of Grayskull, I call upon Galore! That's not right. That should be 22.
What does it cost to use Galore?
I'm just asking Galore for advantage. I'm not trying to fucking use its electric floor ability. I feel like that would be a little much. Galore, spin me a tale about the child's location. We must locate them post haste, because He-Man is coming.
Was it everyone perception?
Yeah, perception to look for the child.
Wolf.
Jesus
Christ.
One.
Well, I hope the DC's lower than 14.
You know what, Xerxes? I feel bad for you. I'm going to cutting word you one.
Do it.
Wow.
Go on.
No.
No, go on. Do it. You said it.
No, I was joking.
Sheena, are you also going to do the perception?
Why? I see fucking sparkly colors. There's no point.
You know what? Fair enough.
Yep, he's right. He's staying in character.
So you look for 10 minutes and you can't find him. You can roll again.
By the power of Grayskull.
Okay, there we go.
I'm gonna try. So I can beat Randall. No.
Bro, why can't I roll perception?
Damn.
A 1 and a 2.
Thank you for being a bard.
You see the child at a candy stall, beside the candy stall eating his candy. Approaching him from a little bit away is a blue-skinned young lady, maybe girl or whatever, with a pig mask, kind of
an avatar.
Approaching a little bit, but staring at the child.
Randall's going to go and grab the kid.
But upon touching, you can all see the pig masked young lady.
Can I sense more of that?
But though upon reaching the child, she gets lost. You lose her in the crowd.
Would I still be able to insight before?
Yeah, you can insight. What the fuck is that?
No.
What is going on today?
Circus performer.
Fucking, I still feel like that. That felt like Jigsaw going to steal someone level. At least in my mind. It was some fuckery. But yes, we approach the child.
If you approach the child and take him back to Drilla. Drilla has a very positive reaction upon seeing you again. Their tail flicks as they kind of look apologetically at the child. But then you also see the other child that was with Drilga playing in the lost items section, but now that mirrored ball is with Drilga themselves, has the mirrored ball on one of their middle paws, kind of protectively. When you come back, and then so as you come back, the Drilga offers you the apple. What exactly is it in the keg?
Rum.
It's apple juice, or toffee apple juice.
Ooh.
So they offer you toffee apple juice from their keg.
That doesn't sound bad. Those will take some.
So.
Oh yeah, I'll take some.
I do have a side question. Hey, Psycho, how many spell slots do you have?
A lot. Why?
Well, I meant of 3rd level specifically.
Oh, I've only got 2, and I used 1.
Okay, do you want to use the other one to ask what the fuck is up with the ore?
Or, additionally, the monkey cart has gotten closer.
What's up with what?
No, the monkey cart's closer. Perhaps you can ask Ernest, who speaks common.
I guess.
You don't have the racial spells, so that someone else can tell you about Drilga's plight.
Yeah, so go ask Ernest.
Hold on. I know Ernest's language.
You know I'm a man.
I'm just gonna slowly put my hand, the metal hand, into fucking Randall's mouth. That is almost racist, Randall.
Ernest is you know I used to be a person before this, Randall. You were there 8 years ago when it happened.
It's so funny!
Anyway, aside from Randall being kind of a dick, do you know what is up with the orb and the displacer?
Ernest kind of takes a pause and thinks, and kind of looks at you again, and it's oh, the one with the buttons. You gave Ernest buttons earlier?
Yes.
Already you see that your button has been, sewed upon his, cloak.
I was about to say, into his skin. I've constructed armor of buttons to be never transformed again!
What the fuck?
That feels like it would be in the metal one.
Okay, Ernest kind of looks sadly at Drilga. Oh, poor Drilga. They lost their cub. That ball was their cub's favorite toy.
Lost as in they lost the entity themselves, or lost as in dead?
The cub just disappeared one day.
Huh. Randall, what did you do with the displacer cub?
At the time, Drilga didn't have a cub, I guess is what or I don't know how old the cub is, but...
First off, I didn't do shit. Secondly, that cub was gone before I touched it.
Or before he joined, the cub's been gone all along, and Randall just didn't remember. Didn't care to remember that Drilga is, mourning their child.
And thirdly, I don't remember Drilga. How do I forget a displacer beast, you may ask? I don't know.
Maybe you just weren't over in this area, because you might have been working the south side. Actually, you straight up, you said you don't like snail. Maybe Randall was he was the snail racing announcer before, and that's why he's a bard.
Many years ago.
The story is he was in the Big Top.
Okay.
He was a performer.
Yeah, it says many years ago is when Drogo lost their child, so it doesn't say how many years.
Maybe it also just wasn't born yet, so Randall's speaking to that. Maybe it was already stolen or gone.
Okay, so yeah, but
Hey,
Many years ago, its
home.
own cub vanished from the carnival without a trace. The cub's name was Star, and Drill Garoon has to all they have is left to remember their child is their favorite toy.
That is unfortunate.
But yeah, that's what's up with Drilga.
Anyway, to the Dragonfly rides. Because we are on vacation.
Yeah, it's like, oh, that's unfortunate. But yeah, you guys don't have like the actual plot hooks to investigate anything, so everything is just, oh, that's unfortunate.
That sucks.
That's unfortunate.
We can't.
I'm kind of surprised that Shrimp isn't going into it.
No, because he knows that that's
I know
actually
that we
the
can't
module.
go into it. I am fully aware that we can't, Soul.
I'm surprised they didn't make it come up with something on the spot.
No, why would I do that?
Yeah,
Carnival-
we'll turn this like one shot into a 2-shot where you just go find Star and come back.
Oh no. Anyway.
Yeah.
Mug some hags.
Yeah.
I mean, we are 3 hours in, and we're like not even halfway through the tickets.
But yeah, no,
Can't
like,
open a hag's
Star,
fucking
you
door.
have to
Give
like
us the
go
cat.
to the main module. This is like
Yeah,
the prelude for the module.
Basically, I think in the normal one, some bad shit happens to the player characters and they're forced to go deal with.
Or it's
some
that
stuff.
8 years prior, you all snuck like as children is the hook is that as children you snuck into the circus without a ticket and you lost something, because the reason the rule is you cannot be without a ticket is that the hags like henchmen will steal something from you if you come in without a ticket. The tickets are actually protective wards.
Yeah. Tickets are super important.
And like they can steal like concepts from you.
Yeah. Happiness, siblings, hag shit.
Took my depression. I earned that!
Damn hags.
There's the one about what the hag takes.
It takes your will to live.
Yeah. No, straight up, it could steal that.
I roll will to live with disadvantage now. Actually, let me,
Lost things. So, like,
Damn
the example ones are the ability to keep secrets, the ability to smile, artistic creativity, cherished doll or stuffed animal, handwriting, sense of direction, sense of fashion, 3 inches of height. I'm in it for my 3 inches of height!
Also, what was that, Soul? I couldn't hear you out. Yep.
all around me are familiar faces.
What's wrong, Psycho? We're just speaking of the normal language.
Worn out places. Worn out faces.
Okay, so
oh no, imagine the hag stealing your ability to...
Oh no, they stole my ability to... I can't believe they stole my ability to...
I hope you're ready, because now you're back to level 1 in my game.
I get to keep my level, right?
I love the idea that the person knows that they stole it, but they can't talk about stealing it when it was stolen, because the idea that it was stolen is what was stolen. So they've stolen the idea that something was stolen. So when they try to bring up something that was stolen, it's just...
You giving me a headache.
Good.
Okay, so you go to the
I
Dragonfly
am the
rides. Okay, huge lily pads rest on the surface of the pool, glistening with phosphorescent algae. Giant dragonflies use the lily pads as landing platforms, buzzing loudly overhead with wings as brilliant as stained glass windows. And alighting briefly to drop off and pick up excited passengers. Near the entrance, a small smiling tree turns to your way and beckons you over. A red squirrel clings to its leafy canopy, peering at you suspiciously. So this is the same tree that did handed out the seeds and stuff earlier.
Oh.
So it's over here now, and it's just sitting with its swirl.
Hey little buddy, we definitely didn't get seats earlier.
Oh, the time for that has passed. I apologize, dear sirs, that you were unable to get the gifts, but the time for that has passed, and I can no longer give them.
Damn,
it has a child's voice.
It's a child? What the?
It's a treant sapling.
Yes. Just a little guy.
Just a little guy. 12 feet tall, just a little guy.
For a treant, that is just a little guy. All the other ants went marching to Mordor.
Yeah, but he's unaware of that because he was here when that happened.
Shut up. I don't know why that would abuse me so much. A single ant didn't go like, where the fuck is Jim? I don't know, he walked into some mist.
So there's what
I'm
they
joining the
look
kind
like.
of to get out of war.
Are you tree folk in control of the dragonfly rides?
Let's see. Where does
What?
it say? I'm trying to remember who's in control of it. Oh.
Not that. It just watered my skin.
There's one way to say you took a bath. Or a
Are you
shower.
a dryad, Jitter? A gnome dryad. An itty bitty dryad.
Let's see.
A bonsai dryad.
Who's in charge of this?
Who's got the fire alarm?
Right. Whose smoke detector is that?
She knows.
I don't have one in my room. Actually, all mines are off.
My smoke detectors don't work. I don't know. It could, because like I get the thing where you like go blind to it or whatever, so I don't know what mine's going off. I don't think.
All right,
yours,
which
man.
one of you motherfuckers is poor?
I mean, I think we disabled the one in my house just because we were like cooking bacon and shit too much. It was just getting annoying.
Alright, we'll let LeBron James in their home.
Oh, I think it is. I heard it. I don't know if it was in the headphones or in life though. Is it quiet or loud for whoever's hearing it?
It's quiet.
Okay, then I don't think it's me.
Why, was yours right next to you or something just then?
Or it should be louder than that because like also I'm quietly hearing it as well.
That and we're hearing Flyball, and he's not even in the call.
That's foul.
Unless it's like part of the song.
Well, I actually listened to Grizzy's latest video where his smoke alarm's going off all the time.
Because people go like deaf to it.
How? It's so annoying.
You're like used
could
to
not
it.
look
I
at
heard
that.
it
Your
again.
brain automatically tunes it out.
The reason why it's so people tone it out is because it is the most uncomfortable battery to change. It's an 8-volt battery.
Yeah, you'll like
So
hurt
you have
yourself.
You might hurt yourself with that shit.
It's also like
Wait,
smells.
how?
Something can happen with
Because it's
smells.
like hard to like get out of the thing. Like you hurt yourself like trying to pry that shit out. What, does yours use like normal batteries?
No, we have like the D battery, whatever it's called.
Is it the
You
square?
use
like-
D batteries?
Yeah, the square one.
Okay. That's the 8-volt.
Yeah, that's an 8-volt battery.
D battery is a big round one.
Shoving a D battery into your fucking smoker. Beat
So
now,
over here-
bitch.
Solo
don't
over
know,
here having
batteries.
like fucking boom boxes as fucking fire alarms.
Dicking his smoke alarm.
Hey,
Okay.
easier to change our fucking batteries than your batteries still.
Okay, surprisingly it doesn't actually, I guess it maybe Northwind, so the name of the treant is Northwind, but I guess maybe Northwind is the one in charge of this, but it really doesn't like say who's in charge. Like all the other ones has like named NPCs in charge of every ride. So I'll say Northwind is slightly in charge of this. But so yeah, it costs a ticket punch to ride the Dragonfly ride. And so you guys can just ride it, and they do like a figure 8 across like the lagoon. And you can choose to attempt animal handling to like steer it, but besides that, it's just gonna like it's like
standard pattern.
Yeah, it's standard pattern.
Given how well our last trip of animal handling went, I think I'm just gonna let mine fly.
Rex is gonna try.
God damn it!
I'll try it.
These fucking 9s, I swear to God.
What the fuck?
You know, I don't like how both of you got higher than me.
I don't like how I'm only getting 9s on animal handling.
What happened to my 17?
As you guys are like just taking the ride normal, the dragonflies are ignoring your attempts to steer them.
It did it right as you said B, so it obviously ended your sentence with beep.
Oh my God, they're so on left. They finish each other's sentences.
So you guys are riding. You're tied in like onto the harness that like on the saddle on this to keep you from falling out. But as you're like flying around, is it I'll say perception check.
Oh yeah, I think I know what happens here if I'm remembering right.
You've played this already? I think it's Xenon.
No, I've witnessed.
It might be.
No, it is. I've watched a different group get through like a little bit of the start of it.
I swear to God, Chuckles better not be here.
It really doesn't have like a thing to see it, but so I'll say that so people who like get lower on the perception, you still see the event, but if you have like above 12, you see what happens like fully. So
Sheeta was just vibing like, yeah, this shit great.
You can still roll to see like if something happens. It's just a matter of you don't get upset
Who the fuck
by what
says
you're
bomb
seeing.
diggity? That's kind of cringe.
I know, right?
You can still roll. It's just you like.
I mean, it's making a comeback, isn't it, Psych?
Who said it was making a comeback? Whoever says that is just cringe.
Okay, 18. Okay.
God
so
damn.
I didn't want to missing out.
yeah. So you see the events start to happen, but you don't see like the full start of it. But everyone else, you see a Kenku. If I'll get a picture of them. But you see a Kenku with like wings tied to its back, because everything has like wings, because that's how you like verify that you have a ticket. But this wings I think are like a bit special. Mark that. The outfit is very nice on the Kenku. I like it. It's very cute, but
Yeah.
so here is her. So there's what the Kenku looks like.
Guy. There's a stylish little guy.
So you see the Kenku like spook one of the dragonflies as like a blue bearded gnome is attempting to like get like settled in and like strapped in. And the dragonfly takes off before the gnome is like fully on, and now he's hanging on for dear life as it begins to like fly erratically out of the area it's supposed to be flying in.
Randall, do you want to deal with that? Because the only way I could stop that is the water weird.
Let's see,
That's so fucked up.
I mean, I can try. I don't know what I can do here.
check.
What can I do?
I think combat animal handling.
It's just animal handling again, yeah. So you can all re-roll your
I'll
animal
try.
handling.
I'll try animal handling.
Okay, yeah, it was 14. So yeah, you managed to finally I'm saying that like the cut was 14.
How is? I have a question about the Kenku. Did they spook it and try to flee?
You just kind of saw it like standing by the sideline, kind of like staring real deep at that thing, like it was like talking to it.
At the dragonfly? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah. My brain, it said something to the dragonfly.
How far away is the Kenku?
Well, it's starting to make its its getaway. It's like fleeing the scene.
How far?
And I'm trying to think of how far.
Is it within 90 feet?
For a brief moment, it is.
Could you make me a con save, as I want to try something funny?
My 20 first, and then I'll look at what the stat is.
A safe platform that can hold its weight. God. Yeah, do it, yeah!
Silvery barbs!
Okay, Constitution is flat,
So that would pass. There we go. What I was going to do, I was going to vortex warp it onto the saddle with me and just kind of hold it there waiting for the announcement of the ride I'm on.
Okay.
Hello. You are causing some problems, and I wish to ask you questions. You were fleeing the scene.
You can't prove anything in an adult man's voice. You can't prove anything.
You're right. Give you advantage.
This is why I was asking you. I was saying I was going to ask you questions once we have landed. As I am aware that Kenku cannot fly, as we have 4 working at our shop. Establishment, not shop.
Okay, but so yeah, then also Randall meanwhile saves the gnome with his animal handling skills, and everybody lands safely. He's used to handling the dragonflies because he's got experience from working here before.
Probably not the first time someone has gone awry on a dragonfly.
Okay, you all land.
You know, like holding a cat. I was just gonna hold the Kenku like you're holding a cat.
They say so. It's described as a silky smooth voice. Gentlemen, we have a misunderstanding.
I do not believe I have asked any questions, so thus a misunderstanding is technically impossible.
I think she's got low. Let's see. I think she's low intelligence, so she would start you don't protest too much.
It's
11.
That's kind of what I was going off of there. I was like, I didn't do anything wrong. I just said I wanted to ask you some questions, and you were fleeing the area. You could be completely unrelated to it, and I wouldn't have known.
Okay, so you've got a hold of them?
Yes.
Okay.
It's not like an aggressive hold, but it's held up as in hey, this hold could get very uncomfortable very quickly.
Held up. We're robbing him?
No.
We're robbing him.
We simply wish to ask
him,
questions. Right? Please do not rob the Kenku in my arm. That is how you get the child harness.
Come
anyway,
on.
Kenku.
We're all friends here.
What is your name?
My name is... It's like Kebblesman. Let's see.
I can see the Kettles.
Kettlecon.
Kettle Steam.
Kettle Steam. Wow.
So actually its name is in the common tongue, my name would be Kettle Steam.
Ah, I see. We have also friends with Kenku. We mean you no harm in this endeavor. We just wish to ask you questions about why you were talking to the dragonfly.
I was just practicing my mimicry.
What did you mimic to the dragonfly?
A Tarrasque.
A fucking what?
What? How the fuck can you know this? How the fuck can you mimic
I mimicked a
Tarrasque?
I'm fucking sorry, you mimicked a what to it?
I read in a book.
Why would you?
I read in a book about this that Tarrasque are afraid of, or not Tarrasque are afraid. Dragonflies like Tarrasque sounds. Yes.
I'm just gonna slowly rotate it
I've
just
never,
so it's facing me.
I have never heard of Tarrasque before, but I did my best impression.
Can I do an insight check to make sure that this was all to see if this was a big misunderstanding or if this was intentional?
Okay.
May I also do that, given I am holding the entity?
22.
They're lying.
They're lying out. They're lying through their fucking teeth. Don't forget you have advantage.
Dang it.
Thank you. I mean, I'm not gonna believe, like, there's a matter of, there we go.
Okay.
That's a wild thing to tell someone. Even if I was like,
I was just because that. I don't think you're supposed to catch her here.
Funny spell, go.
They didn't take into account that we went to fucking wizard
I mean,
school.
you're supposed to be level 1 for this portion of the image.
They didn't think about the fact that we went to wizard school.
You might actually be able to get Vortex Orb at level 1 if you're tricky enough. It might be
background. Oh yeah, background and everything. Yeah, you could totally do it.
Get like a 3-second level somehow. Anyway, not relevant. This is going to stare. You don't plan on fucking with stuff we are on for the rest of the day, correct?
Oh, correct, sir. I will do my best not to, get in your guys' way. Goodbye.
I'm still holding them.
Please, sir.
Goodbye. Just like starts walking in the air.
Please, sir. Would you kindly let me down?
You know what? We haven't cooked in a while.
Oh, Randall, you recognize the Kenku's voice?
Wait a minute.
It's using Candlefoot's voice, who is the mime in a different section.
I thought mimes don't speak.
This one could speak before, out of character. He speaks when they're not on the job.
Where did you get that voice?
Candlefoot only talks to the mermaid.
And where did you get that voice? Last I checked, Candlefoot's in the Hall of Illusions, and he doesn't speak.
Did I say Hall of Illusions, or you just got lucky?
It's Psycho.
Okay.
No fucking shot.
Summary. Yes, he did just get lucky, I'm pretty sure.
Because I just said he works somewhere else.
Okay, I was saying here, like, there are only a few places he could be, and the big top is too fucking obvious.
You seem to be mimicking the voice of the mime rather well. Normally,
I'm trying to figure out how he was able to do it.
Me and Candlefoot, good friends. Yep. He taught me how to speak.
All right. Then you'll be able to answer this one question that Candlefoot tells to everyone he speaks to. How many toes does he have on his right foot?
5?
What? Randall, what kind of question is that?
The right question, because he has 6!
Wouldn't
it be great if I would have to know these things, but I don't think it says anything about his feet.
No, it doesn't.
I mean...
Plot twist, it actually does.
I think there is an abnormality with him, though. I don't remember what it is.
The abnormality is he can't speak.
Yeah.
I was just making shit up. I actually hope I'm not, like, fully cheating here.
No, it's
that's
funny
not
how
cheating.
close you're getting sometimes.
No, I don't think that he has a problem with his feet, but it's just a matter of there is an abnormality, and it's that he can't speak.
Can't talk at all. I have a question for you, Kettle Steam.
Why do you have to say it like you're from an Oompa Loompa from Willy Wonka?
Because this is how I do a robot voice. Bitch.
I have
in character, I think
for you.
she might say
I
that.
have this thing in my head
Rather
too now.
me talk different.
You should live in happiness too.
I'm going to throw a shoe at you.
Not the chancla.
That's a chancla.
Okay, but yeah.
Friends, do we want to go to the Hall of Illusions? And oh wait, that's not the question I was going to ask you, Kettle Steam. You are not considered a friend yet. Do you, Kettle Steam, work and or have a ticket here?
She pulls out her ticket.
A little hand will come out of like the mouth part of Dozer and hold it up to the eye.
Yeah, it's a legitimate ticket. She paid to get in.
Does it have any stamps? Like
A
notches
few,
out of
yeah.
it?
Like she's not like riding. She's like riding rides and stuff.
I'll hand it back. The other question in my mind was, if they are a mime and do not talk, and you have heard their voice, did you take their voice? Question
No,
mark?
why would I do something like that?
Because Kenku lack a normal voice, and seeking one is not abnormal. We have 4 in our establishment. They have tried to steal someone's voice before.
Just go find random commoners to sacrifice to the Kenku.
No, I'm more saying that Dozer
No,
has
I know.
stopped the Kenku from devil dealing someone's voice.
I don't think they can devil deal a voice like
They
that. They don't.
but that wouldn't stop them from trying, would it?
You know what? This is a lot of
Fey
circles.
She's like a Fey warlock. Is how she got it.
We're going in a lot of circles here. We're just gonna boop.
What you doing? Right? No, don't use charm person,
Why?
cause it makes them hostile, basically.
No, it makes them friendly.
The downside of
Does
it,
she
Psycho,
have
you
to
know what I'm
roll
talking
a-
about.
Roll a thing, or does
Yes,
random
it
roll
would
it?
be a
Okay.
It makes
Roll.
them hostile after an hour.
Or if they pass.
If they pass.
She's a fae.
That's a big if.
Actually, if they don't just say that they're like a warlock too, they're going to have high charisma.
Watch
It's a
toss
wisdom
right
saving
now.
throw.
Fair enough.
Just 10.
Wisdom saving throw is a 16.
Yeah, I'm just saying that they have a 10.
Randall uses a spell
Let's
slot. They're
see,
like, what the fuck? Why would you? Yeah, whatever.
Oh, +2. Okay, on wisdom. Never mind. There's a +2 on saving throws.
Still a 9.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still a 9. Randall is going to go up, flick the beak a little bit, flick the beak in order to initiate the charm person. What? Hold on, what was that?
It was my attempt at a surprise crow noise.
That was adorable.
That was way more adorable than a fucking crow.
Like I said, my current backup idea for Sheena's game is just your crow becomes a Kenku.
Transformers. Druid Kenku that was stuck as a reverse anamorph.
I don't know what they would be class-wise, but that's just like my current backup idea is a Kenku. That's like really attached to Randall, or not Randall, to Xavier.
Really funny if they're a moon druid.
But yeah, Randall's going to flick the beak. Hey! Friend?
So, like, a crazed look flashes through her eyes, and then she, like, calms down again, and is like, oh, what is it, my dear friend, as the voice becomes even silkier smooth. Like, you've never heard Candlefoot so, like, energetic or friendly.
Tell me, friend, what did you do? What did you do with Candlefoot? You know, because we both aren't very big fans of him, I assure you.
Let's see,
I was just trying to do a good deed in case someone's voice was stolen. This is literally not our problem, in all honesty.
Yeah, where's the part about getting back the voice?
Really not. It's really not, but I'm trying to like get some information so that way I can just give the voice back to our mime.
Understandable. You have higher stakes in this than us.
It's more just a hometown flair type of thing.
So she says, I used, this voodoo doll to still his voice, and there's, like, what's around its neck? She pulls out, like, a corn husk, doll.
Interesting.
With a thorny stem tied around its neck.
May I do an arcana?
She hands it over.
There's also me asking you, Zal. May I do an arcana? I don't know why I did the voice.
You can do an arcana check. This is like, this doll represents Candlefoot, and like removing the thorny thing around it will like give Candlefoot back his voice.
Dozer will explain that and just kind of look at the Kenku with a look of understanding, like, I get not having a voice is bad. Question for you, Kettlestein. Are you under anyone's employment? As there is... Shut! Maybe!
That sounds an actual criminal.
The
other ones are more criminal.
I have a code, thank you very much.
The other ones are more criminal than this one.
Yeah, the other ones were actually willing to stab us for going somewhere. The other ones are worse than
gonna steal from our patrons. That's even worse.
What?
What fucking code is worse? Shino, you light whoever we find on fire.
Actually, wait, yeah, think about it. You two are worse than even our Kenkus. You're just
you fucking steal from every motherfucker we find.
Yeah, Shino, you're an arsonist cleric who is zealous against racism against goblins. You're Goblin Slayer if he was a tiefling.
But
I'm
also
not
a
saying I'm with this
Wait.
person. I sleep with everyone.
If anyone's the most morally correct here, it's me.
Okay, but so she says that well, I'm currently under the employ of my patron Zabrilla and trying to figure out why she has like cut off contact.
Interesting.
That's why I'm making a ruckus here at the fair to get the attention of Mr. Light and Mr. Witch.
We may have a way to help in that endeavor. As we are seemingly approaching peak happiness of our actions. Do not question the fourth wall. We may be able to aid in your goal. But there is one condition. Those are like gesture at the doll with a small, like, little robot arm. We must return the mime's voice.
Well, fine, and then she like disconnects it, and then now she has to speak in the normal Kenku way.
But you will not have to worry, as we will honor our deal even once Randall's spell ends. Right? turns to party.
I'm high.
Thank you, Ratu.
When people are charmed, do they know they're under a spell, but they're just like too in a good mood to like?
Yes,
okay.
They are aware that they are under the effect of charm person once it ends.
Okay, so
you can also kind of tell them that hey, this spell was cast on you, but they can't physically be mad.
So in your own voice, she like says, "Randall's spell ends."
Let's move. Wording secluded.
The wording of charm person basically means that they know the spell is a cast on them, and it's their interpretation of how they felt about the encounter afterwards that determines whether they turn hostile or if they get disdained or anything. Friends specifically says that they'll become hostile.
That they will actively go out of their way to attack you.
Which is why I have enemies abound ready.
Yeah, Dozer also shuffles away from the shuffling group away from Dragonflowers, like maybe behind somewhere, or just like off to the side.
So I'll say you guys go into the feasting orchard, which is magically empty at the moment. Oh, wait.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'll say it's like it is eerily empty in the feasting orchard.
It mustn't be a very good feasting orchard then.
Or an event isn't happening here yet.
As you go in to the feasting orchard, there is only a halfling sitting on a stump staring directly at you.
Dozer will wave. We are just using this area to quickly have a private conversation with a Kenku. Do not mind us, please.
Where is the bar?
What?
What?
I don't hate you.
She says, a triumph. She says, "I am quite aware of what is Kettle Steam's situation, and I shall have some words of Kettle Steam to fix things."
Stare?
Yeah.
Can you know when you can like see someone having like the 3 dots in dialogue? Just the long pause and stare.
She just smiles at you. Let me get a picture of her. She's a literal planeswalker from Magic the Gathering.
Oh, great!
Wonderful.
I'll have some words with them. Yeah, fuck that if they're a planeswalker. That sentence is a threat coming from those people. Oh yeah, I'll deal with them.
Like super
transports them to literal hell.
No, planeswalkers are the main characters in Magic the Gathering.
Yes, always main characters. So, you know how there's realms? You know how there's different spheres of reality? Planeswalkers just say, I'm going there now, and no one can stop me.
They're able to, like,
they're basically old school OP characters that players used to play.
Yeah.
You know how Doctor Who can go forward and back in time? Imagine that, but you're hopping realms.
Ah.
But you get to choose where you go most of the time. Except when you're Spark Ignites, then you just get yeeted somewhere.
So here's some Deus Ex Machina to take care of the Kettle Steam thing, because I thought about it longer. I'm like, if you present her to Mr. Light and Mr. Witch, they are just going to be disgruntled.
Technically, we've made it. Well, Dozer made a promise to help deal with the problem. Dozer's gonna stick with it.
This little halfling bows and says, "The name is Eliwick Tumblestrum. I am aware of good Kettle Steam's problem and aware of words that will assure them that their problem will be solved within due time."
You do realize that sounds like you are going to kill them, right?
No, of course not. It's just their patron Zabelina is a little bit tied up at the moment, and Kettle Steam has misunderstood the situation.
You're not making your case any better. I think that's mostly Xenon's fault, though.
I mean, I feel like she's, like, still, like, smiling, and, like, she looks like she's, like, laughing at your suspicion. Like she's just entertained by your suspicion of her.
We've had to deal with literal mafias and crime gangs in Waterdeep. Right. Well, we will still probably aid in the meeting portion.
Or she repeats, Zablina tied up.
I think your entity might have encountered some problems. This is a Fae carnival, and you are seemingly linked to the Fae, yes?
Yes. So, Ellie Wick says, I have already put into motion events that will free up, poor, Adelina. Leave this to me and my people.
I would like to restate what I said earlier. You sound like you're going to kill them.
I will not harm a feather on Kettlestein here. And she she walks up to Kettlestein and whispers some stuff in her ear, and says,
"Bad, yeah."
And then she kind of parts from the whispering and says acceptable, and Kettlestein says acceptable.
It seems you have come to an agreement.
Agreement.
Slowly lowers Kettlestein. Randall, would you kindly drop your spell? You can dismiss charm person. This is something you can do. This is the effect that you have caused.
Punch.
Gentle bonk.
Gentle bonk.
What? And then, and some other voice. Yeah, I think it might be me.
I was gonna say about that. I don't think we did anything particularly.
Yeah.
Technically, we did it. The exact opposite of using it to screw them over and get a better deal. So we were
in some other voice that you haven't heard before, she says, "Many thanks."
Oh, right. We have stuff left. It seems the fairground is more empty. Maybe an event is going on.
Yeah, as Horns hearken that the Big Top event has started, and please make your way towards the Big Top if you wish to watch the festivities. So there's a big event in the in it.
What is that I hear? A cliffhanger?
Are we all tired?
No, I'm just positing the idea, because it is 11 and Psycho.
It's up to everyone else how long they want to go for.
I've got to go to work.
Okay. If Psycho's gotta go to work. Okay.
And also, that is an amazing point for a cliffhanger.
Yeah.
Sounds of horns and whistles.
Yeah, next time we have somebody not able to fill in, we can continue it. And if if somebody else is present, then we can just say they arrived late.
It's alright. Next week is Silver's game.
What?
Huh?
What?
Silver?
Next week is Shino's, unless Shino made a deal with Silver, which I don't think.
No, I didn't make a deal with the devil.
She's not the devil.
That's me. What are you on about? This is slander.
If anything, she's an angel with a pitchfork.
Angel with a pitchfork.
Well, she's a little. I guess maybe an angel with a crown.
You basically call her a fallen angel.
No, or maybe she's an angel with a. Maybe she's an angel with a crown of thorns. I don't know. She is mostly sweet with just a little bit of spicy.
A spite.
Yeah, a little bit of spite.
Right, we're gonna raid this out. We're gonna dangle the little raid.
Oh my gosh! Thank you for the raid, Shrimp of Many Memes.
These Shrimp of Many Memes.
You know what? Let's raid Shino.
What? I'm not even live.
No, go raid Noodle. Noodle's not live either. Someone gave him 1,000 bits earlier, just out of the nowhere.
I was acting about them biddies.
Thank you all for watching. Thank you for stopping by. Have fun, stay safe, don't get isekai'd. Have a good night.
Or do.
Night.
Commit arson.
Okay, what are the
Stop saying commit
continuation for the
arson.
night?
Would you rather I think of worse things than arson?
No?
Oh my gosh, thank you for the raid, Psycho Intern 1.
Cringe.
If I don't do it, you get upset.
I never got upset from this. I've never gotten upset by this. This is slander.
What's your plans, Anon?
Nothing currently. Unless, depends on who's gonna stay with me. If anybody's gonna stay.
So I'll be back.
Okay, you'll be back and we'll decide.
I'm going to head out. I'm going to go get ready for work.
I am going to head out as well.
Okay. And
have a good day at work, Psycho.
Yeah, have a good day at work.
Yay! I hate it.
Trying to hate it too much.
It's alright.
I still want to know what it is.
I should before I go, I have to tell you. There, about a day, yesterday, I was getting cleaned up, ready to go.
Cleaned up?
Because I was about ready to go home.
Okay.
For some reason, I had this huge fucking heart rate. I was having some sort of huge heart rate issue. I felt like my adrenaline was rushing. I felt like I was having a heart attack.
Oh shit!
I start running to my car to figure out what the hell was going on. I go to my car. I realize my headphones were on, and Payday 2 was playing in the back.
Get a heart attack from music.
I got a heart attack from specifically when you're robbing the bank and you decide to shoot everyone.
God damn.
I think it's called Razor Mind. Because the only reason I had it was because Shrimp gave me his entire playlist, and I was like, "Fuck it, we're gonna hit random, and we're going to hope for the best vibes."
And the vibes were not the
Razor
best
Mind
vibes.
came up. That was not the best vibe for whenever I was leaving, because I almost had a heart attack trying to get to the hospital.
You were going to the hospital?
Because I was freaking out for no fucking reason.
That's just called having anxiety.
How
That
mad
too.
were you when
I was
you
a little
figured out it
mad.
was just the music?
I was a little mad. I kind of blamed Shrimp a little bit.
I mean, I have anxiety attacks just if I'm alone in the dark. That's just an anxiety attack.
Are you afraid of the dark?
It's not really the dark, it's just like the being alone part.
I don't get it.
I don't get it either. It's more I'm like prone to panic attacks in like the middle of the night if I let my mind wander.
All right, I'm going to head out. I shall see you guys later. Hopefully I'll see you guys for Final Fantasy and Forza later.
Wait.
Yep, I'm going to
You
dip
dip
as
real
well, so
fast.
you guys have a good one.
Night.
Night. I guess it's not really the dark, it's just more of the if I'm not focusing on anything properly, then my mind wanders. I'm not afraid of horror movie things, but when my mind wanders, I imagine horror movie monsters jump scaring me. And that sets me off on the trail of little panic attack.
Mm-hmm.
Just imagining that something could jump out at me. No, I'm awful about that.
You're afraid of the monster in the dark.
Yeah, I'm afraid of the monster in the closet.
What's just psycho?
But having the eye mask calms it down. For whatever reason, not being able to see makes me more calm than being able to see if I'm alone with my thoughts at night.
Weird. Just close your eyes.
You just close my eyes. But then I might open my eyes, and then when I open my eyes, that's when they get you.
Bruh. I have the self-control to keep your eyes closed. You're welcome.
Welcome back. Okay, do you want to do Summon Night, Shrimp, or...?
I'm awake enough.
Okay. Let me work on switching over to that, then.
And we have Soul here, too.
No, he's gonna go shower, probably.
Yeah, shower time.
He raided. Oh my gosh, thank you for the raid. Soul Fractured Devil.
She always sounds like she likes saying that.
It is fun.
It does sound sarcastic.
It's fun.
If you say so.
I'm sorry for just randomly grabbing the kink and be like, you.
Yeah, it's fine. I should have thought about the consequences of putting story threads into the one shot. But then I'm like, oh wait, there's in the next area over there's a Deus Ex Machina, so I'll just clean that up real quick. Because the in the actual thing, that halfling or whatever, she's the one who sets the characters up to get their tickets or whatever instead of Volo. Volo is just my flavor because Volo is your guys' contact.
Well, I think the party starts with a ticket.
You start with a ticket because she paid for your tickets in advance. She sent you a letter saying paid for your tickets in advance because she's the help, or not she's the help. She's the or the party for the actual module would be the help that she's gotten together to take care of the problem.
I know. I love the idea that eventually we might just return to this, not as our party, but as the group she's talking about with our party. Yeah, I got some people to help with it. Also, I don't think you were being to sound as suspicious as you were.
She can sound suspicious because she is an all-powerful being who doesn't even belong where she's at. She is literally just a planeswalker.
Yeah, no, I looked her up because I was curious about what their thing else. So they're part of the D&D one where their plus one ability is venture into the dungeon. Card in your library, you may reveal a creature from among them, put it into your hand. If it's legendary, you gain 3 life. For the rest of the bottom. They're not actually that bad. That's actually kind of a half-decent planeswalker.
Well, they kind of act as the patron for the adventure. Because
I meant their magic card, not.
Oh, their magic card is good.
Yeah, it's decent.
Okay, let's open up my model.
Oh wow, you guys have fun playing your game.
You better return to do voices.
He's gonna play his own thing.
You're so funny. I don't even do voices in D&D.
No,
I'm trying to think of who he could be. He could be Nesty.
How many voices do you think I can do?
Hold on, hey Soul, do you want to see the list? Let me go grab the list real quick.
Nah, I thought it was going to be a long list.
Well, he's just going to send it.
Yeah, I'm not going to tell you to do anyone in particular. I'm just going to send you the list.
Yeah, it's going to be a long list.
There's 30 characters.
Yeah, it's a long list. Why is there a massive gap at the bottom?
Oh, because the spider boys are just random enemies which we make noises about. They're not technically a voiced character, they're just kind of there.
I like how Solana is in there twice. One is question marks and one is Xenon.
Yeah.
Okay, Solinar was mentioned before and then she actually appeared.
Yeah, 2 whole chapters later.
I feel more than that.
Yeah, far enough to where I was yep.
That's a new character. Oh, wait.
Xenon, shrimp, Xenon, shrimp, Xenon, shrimp, Xenon, question marks. Shrimp. Xenon possibly. Xenon, shrimp, Xenon, silver, shrimp, Shino. She-rimp, psycho. Shrimp. Xenon, psycho, shrimp, psycho.
Is she rimp on Amu or something?
No, it's on Nesty because I fucked up the spelling.
Why don't Toya? Psycho, Shatump.
Because Toya doesn't properly
Xenon,
appear.
shrimp, Xenon noodle. Shrimp noodle. Xenon Psycho. Explosions. I mean, Xenon. Xenon, noodle shrimp.
Oh.
Shrimp, Xenon, shrimp Psycho. Xenon. Shrimp.
Do you get the explosions joke there, Soul?
She loud as fuck, boy.
Oh, you haven't played Borderlands.
Oh, because the character's name is Torque.
Yeah, Torque.
I don't remember Torque.
He's the benefactor for, well, Torque, the weapons, the explosive ones.
Oh, the weapon company.
Yeah, the big muscle man that screams a lot about explosions. Hold on, let me go.
And in Summon Night, he's a little femboy with who speaks with the growl voice, like he talks like this because he can't be fucked to speak any other way.
He's like totally better than everyone else.
He is like the best blacksmith that ever existed, and he knows it.
He's fucking goated.
On the sauce?
He is literally the sauce.
Yeah, according to himself.
There you go.
The best of Mr. Talk.
Make sure these controllers are on charge. Where's the other black controller at?
Feed a bird.
Oh, there it is. Make sure there's some charging going on. Okay. There, and then I'm gonna prepare the screen for screen share. Are we gonna stay here or move?
I love to. It probably wouldn't be the worst idea to shuffle.
Oh, did you finally find how to change the status thing, or Soul did, or nah? Because his is now a ghost.
When I had to look at it, I thought you were meaning like reactives or something. That's why I was confused.
Wait, no, this is like something new that no, this shrimp doesn't even have one on
some
him.
People, yeah.
I think it's
only you mean Shino.
Yeah, I think it's only if you've like updated it properly.
Your one's chilling, to be honest. Shino had a gaming.
You can also set custom ones.
In the zone. I got gonna be it's a ghost. Watching stuff or wondering.
Oh, does it move? I wonder.
What?
Because some emotes can be in motion. I wonder if it does move.
I can't use Kai's ones. What the?
Let's see, that's Duck and Doll. What other emotion ones are there on Hunky? Does Hunky have any?
What the fuck is swipe status?
I don't know.
I can just like yoink it.
You can steal the status. I wonder if
I don't know. It says swipe.
Does it let you take the duck? Even though you don't have access to that emote?
Yeah, it just like says duck, like as a custom status. It just says duck.
Oh, okay.
So I didn't try it out. No.
There's
so you can swipe the ghost from me.
Yeah, I mean the ghost just is one I already have though.
I know, but like doesn't like set it though.
I was setting this like a head pat Zila. Okay, let's see. Oh, and it saves your custom ones too. But okay, swipe status. Yeah, it just lets you copy it. If you click it, it just copies it.
Right now I'm Zella.
It just says Zila. It doesn't like.
Oh no! When I have it over you, it says right now I'm dash Zella. You wish, buddy.
But yeah, Zila with getting head pats.
Yeah, she cute. Yeah, but have fun.
Okay, have a good time. Are you gonna play Honky or something, or?
I was gonna play Need for Speed with Flyball.
Okay.
Yeah, have fun. Bye.
Talk to you tomorrow. Okay. So we could stay here.
That's cute. I was gonna say it might be easier to move here, just so we're not flooding.
Okay. Oh yeah.
With random images.
Okay. Guest. Okay, let's change my. Oh, is this the end? No, we're switching games. We're done with D&D, but we're gonna switch to a different game. I'm just getting it set up. The chapter that won't end, part 3.
Have we been on the same one for 3 chapters?
We've been on this chapter for 3 streams, yeah. Or like three separate streams have been for this chapter. We like started it at the end of like the last big stream, and then we did one.
Sure, yeah, I guess that's fair.
Just coming up with funny titles. Okay, there, and then I'm gonna get the screen capture going. Let's be on stream chat. Where is